tyrant. You're a tyrant. You go home and kick your wife too? Ow! What are you?
All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the volume. I don't know what the hell that happened last week too on the first. It just won't pick it up from there. So forget all that. All right. I don't need that nonsense anyway. What's up, Master Sergeant? Scott Mo. There's my Linda. Yeah, Linda and I've been talking. We're just so fed up with the nonsense going on over here. You know, since DP put his video out, I'm hoping the volume's working right. So my mic's working. The only volume issues are on the player, I believe. Chilling like a villain. So far, nobody's saying they can't hear me. So, yeah, you never know on these damn things when you're on StreamYard. I'm gonna have to start doing YouTube just so I get used to doing it. Everything's a lot more accessible from over there. I just like StreamYard, so easy to use. All right, so I'm assuming everybody hears. Yeah, Master Sergeant, I'd love for you to come up and speak if you got something you'd like to say. That's entirely up to you. I was gonna talk about, DP's working today. His video was, of course, masterful. And I'll put here. Let me just put in the comment. If you want to, I'll just leave it. Let me post this in the comment, and if you want to, because this is just open, what have you. We have been. I spent almost all day yesterday in the comment. Of course, DP had what was it? 400, 500 comments or something in just a few hours. And so there's the link if anybody. Scott, that goes for you too, man. It's entirely up to you. We don't have anything planned, so if you want to come up and yeah, there's Linda saying, "Yep, coddling." That's kind of where I'm at. I have not done, and I love the Master Sergeant. The comment he makes about, so you care more for, A1 auditors and that kind of crap than you do, the truth or what's right and what's wrong. I don't remember exactly how it's phrased, but it's priceless. I mean, it sums it all up. and I think I used it in one of my intros. Even yesterday, there was a live broadcast from this side, and I haven't done a, and I'm putting my finger quotes up. I haven't done a frauditor video in, I don't know, probably the last dozen videos, because I'm just I just don't agree with the fact that money's more important, and these channels are more important than this stolen valor thing. I got called out. I was responding to a comment. Somebody called me out off of my community page because I ran it. I did. I went on a rant, and that's okay. I went on a rant, and this person told me, who are you? You never raised your hand to put you. I said, no, I'm not in the military, but from an LEO side, I did. I mean, when I took my oath to protect, and I wasn't a cop my entire life. It's not like I retired doing it, but I was, and I did take the oath, and the oath is to uphold the laws in that state, which also is applicable to the Constitution. They don't get into it that way, but it's all part of it. And and then they come back in and then they delete. And that's what they did to Linda earlier. She got going back and forth with somebody. Then they come in and they delete their comments. So it looks like we've been talking to you're talking to yourself, having an argument with yourself. Master Sergeant. Yeah, eye surgery. You know what? I'm with you, man. I've got to go back in but it's great. It's great. I don't know if you've had it before. It's just amazing what they can do with our eyeballs nowadays. I just hate those stupid ass glasses I got to wear. Big old bulky things. And everybody knows, everybody looks at you. Yeah, you had eye surgery. Yeah. Well, hang in there, man. It is pretty quick recovery. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm squinting. That's the one thing I don't like about StreamYard is they don't have a dark background, and that bright backdrop is so hard on the eyeballs when you're old. You young people don't have that problem. That's right, Linda. Yeah, and it's none of that matters. What matters is there's right and there's wrong, and this guy's just a dirtbag for doing what he did. And Master Sergeant's not aware of this, and if he goes over and maybe reads a little, of course, reading's not his cup of tea right now, and I can touch on it a little bit. I was closer to this than most because I was very close to Frauditor Troll up to the time Mike Kaiser, and the first time he spelled it with an A, and that's what got my attention. It was Kaiser. Well, I live in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and been here for pretty much most of my adult life. And I used to take the Dallas Morning News. And the reason I took the Dallas Morning News is our local newspaper, being in the Bible Belt back in the day, wouldn't put horse racing odds or football odds or anything that had anything to do with gambling. They wouldn't put it in the sports page. So therefore, I took the Dallas Morning News, and it was a good paper. They had good sports writers. They had good writers all the way around. There's been a lot of good nationally syndicated what do you call them, broadcasters, whatever, that have come out of the Dallas Morning News. So I saw that name the first day he came up. Okay, let me back up a little bit. So the big deal for Josh at that time, Jonathan, whatever his name is, the big deal with him at that time was Russell Pickron. And so with my time, and a lot of people in this community that have known me for a while know that I do a lot behind the scenes. I had a credit card and I had open pay accounts, and I would go try to get information and pass it on to Josh or whoever. Well, mostly Josh, because that's who I was, kind of tied in with, and get him information. Well, I had, and I still have it sitting right here. I pulled all of it out. I had compiled all this information on Russ Pickron. And it was basically, when he was in Florida, his first wife, ex-wife, the lawsuit he had against the jail that he got discharged from, and he sued him. And, it was all personal stuff. And it was all information that was either free public information or stuff I might have to pay a few bucks for. No big deal. So here comes, Josh is telling us that, or FT's telling us that here he's got this guy that's got, oh man, this is big time stuff. I mean, he hyped it up. Guy shows up on the very first live stream, and he doesn't have an avatar or anything. He's new to YouTube, so he says. And I don't even think that day he put anything. I think at some point he put Mike up there. I think FT said, well, just put a name in there. And I think he put Mike up there. And I don't remember if it's the second time or the third time he was on a live stream. He puts up the name Michael Kaiser, Kaiser. And he's talking all this military stuff. And I went, wait a minute. Hold on a second. My memory's kind of clicking. And there's a Michael Kaiser, Kaiser, that lives in Texas, Dallas area. That was a captain when he came out, and he was very active in the Wounded Warrior Project. I had a very slight association with the Wounded Warrior Project because we have a golf club here in Tulsa, Oklahoma called the Patriot, and it is run and funded by the Wounded Warrior Foundation. Everybody stops, they play taps every day. It's really, really cool. If you ever get to this part of the country, Master Sergeant, it's a neat operation. I bred dogs at the time, and I was doing dogs, basically livestock protection dogs. They were a hybrid, a cross between Great Pyrenees and Labradors, and they made great livestock protection dogs. But they also made great service dogs. Well, as you know, not every dog is suitable for that kind of stuff. So when I would have a litter, I would select 3 or 4, 5, whatever, dogs that seemed to have what it would take to go through basic training, if you will. And I would keep them for 6 months because they won't even look at a dog for training like that till it's close to 9 months old. But if I have a dog that's 6 months old and the basic trainings there, all the basic things, I never asked a penny for my dogs. I donated them. Okay. I was just proud to have dogs that were going to serve a purpose for somebody. So I happened to be at a golf tournament, one of those scramble tournaments, and I was at this Patriot golf course. And when you do that, they always have a vet in your group. Every group had a vet, and this particular time, I think every group had a disabled vet. And there's guys that are playing golf on platforms, wheelchairs. I mean, just insane how talented some of these guys are, how they've adjusted to their injuries. But anyway, that's beside the point. So I met a specific person that said, and this kind of happened over time. And I said, look, I'd love to donate these dogs. If you can, just put me in touch with whoever it is, or, the kennel or whoever it is that you can put me in touch with, so I can donate, dogs. And it was kind of a long time coming. I kind of had to make a couple inquiries about it and so on and so forth. But I made that connection. So here's where the Michael Kaiser comes from. I had read an article in the Dallas Morning News about a Captain Kaiser. And he was active in the. I'm pretty sure he was active in the Wounded Warrior project. Regardless, it piqued my interest, and I read the article. Well, that article stuck out in my mind. So Kaiser is on Frauder Trolls live stream, and I, from the chat, I asked more than once. I questioned, are you Michael Kaiser, okay, Dallas, Texas, captain, da 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 da. He came back and he said, no, I wasn't a captain. I think he said at the time or something he was a sergeant or something like that, whatever it be. And so I already had my suspicions anyway, because the information I contacted someone I know personally that is a retired officer and in the Air Force. And I said, how hard is it for somebody to get this kind of information? It said, it depends on who you are. It's not, it's not readily available. And I said, well, what about a guy that's like a sergeant, like a staff sergeant or something? And he said, I couldn't say. He said, you never know. He said, you never know what kind of connection somebody has, this, that, and the other. But what got me is they kept shuffling the same paperwork around. They made it look like there was a whole lot of information. There wasn't. That was my departure. And those that have been around a while that know me know that's when I severed my connection with FT, was because of Kaiser. I had my doubts from the get-go. So about a week or so later, I'm on Mark Stout's live stream. And Mark he likes to do this thing called, what's he called? He calls it mass trolling or something. When he gets done with his live streams late at night, he'll go out and look for the fraudsters that are out driving around, SGV and all those guys that drive around at night looking for things to, go get involved in. And it was Mark, myself, and Wrangler. He wasn't even Wrangler then. I don't think he called himself Wrangler. It was just Kaiser. And he said, can I come along? And Mark said, sure. It was just the three of us. I think Scotto, somebody, I almost think it was Scotto. I can't remember. There was a couple people early on, but they kind of dipped out. It got to be like 2:00 in the morning, 1:30 or whatever. It ends up, it's just Kaiser, Mark, myself, and Mark's blasting somebody. I can't remember who, but he's blasting somebody. And I asked him once again about the spelling of the name. And he told me, no, that wasn't the spelling of the name. That wasn't him. And I said, but you are down in Texas. He goes, yeah. And all that. And I started to ask questions. Well, as we know, we've learned recently when, I don't think he did anything like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't. Can you hear me? I didn't hear you. What? I don't think it got to that point, but he certainly changed the subject, and then he had to go and he was gone. So I was done with it, but always had my suspicions about his knowledge and the things that he talked about. How in the hell did he get a hold of that information? How is it he got a hold of it? Because I tried. I tried to go back in with and you just don't get anywhere with I know the master sergeant does this. He knows what he's doing. He's got his connections, but you don't just go start inquiring. It's not like you can go to a pay site, get military records. So anyway, but what's happening today is after so that kind of, so I just wanted to paint that picture for you, Sergeant Master. That's why or Master Sergeant. That's why that's kind of how that and DP and I are really close. And I stand, it's one of those deals where if he came out tomorrow and said, I'm going to go all in on this, that, or the other because it's right. And if it is right, then I'm going to be behind him 100% and I'm going to support him as a friend. But I also have a problem with it because I'm at the age, I'm 67 years old. My mom and dad met at Scott Air Force Base in Illinois. They were both of them were in the Air Force during World War II. All my uncles were. My age was such that it just didn't. I think I explained once at one point in time, the Army had a buddy system thing. They were trying to get you, the recruiters were trying to get you on this buddy system. So it was like, two buddies go in and sign up together, and they keep you together during boot camp. Whatever recruiters could do to fill those slots. We came real close, but didn't do it anyway. It just didn't work out. But we're reading these. I went on a rant on my community page, and we're reading some of this stuff, and nobody is stepping up and calling this guy out for what he's doing. Everything that he hoped would happen is happening. He's just been hoping that it will go away. Well, like I told the guy today, he said, you're just a clout chaser. No, I don't care about this. This is a stupid YouTube channel. And I don't mean that stupid to the fact that I love the people that come and interact with me. That's what makes this all worthwhile to me. But it's just a YouTube channel. And Brother Ram. Oh, is it, Hank? Yeah, I don't know. That was 19. Okay, so they lifted the draft in 74 or 5. And I think that was right after they lifted the draft is when they started that, or right toward the end in the mid 70s. But anyway, yeah, somebody made a comment yesterday on a live stream at a channel, and the creator said, "No, don't bring that here." What? Really? Yeah, don't bring that here. Don't want that nonsense here. Okay. Yeah. Man, I tell you what, I've been dropping subs right and left. I think I'm going to be, it's like I told somebody the other day, I went ahead and ordered my 1,200 pound test and my 300 pound magnet, and I'm going to go magnet fishing. That's what my channel is going to be about this time next year. So, all right, let me get over here to the chat and see if I can see what's going on. Yeah, Snidely Whiplash. Yeah. Dishonest John. Frank comes from my era. He remembers the characters. I love it. Oh, let's see here. Ta, 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 ta. Atta girl, Linda. Yes, ma'am. She takes care of the chat. And we do appreciate you, sir. I honestly believe that this wouldn't be... I just don't think it would have held the steam that it needs to keep rolling if it wasn't for your channel and what you provided. And that's not taking anything away from Tats or Stonebed or anything else, but you add a lot of credibility to the information, and it is greatly appreciated. Penelope Pit Stop. Oh my God, boy, there's some memory coming out. Nell and the horse. Oh, this is fun. I'll do this more often in the afternoon. This is a good bunch of people right here. And I think we're kind of all falling in the same age group. That's another thing, like on a lot of people, and I have not posted it. I have a post that I can make that goes back to the creators on this side. And let me tell you something, they're not all honest. These creators as to who they are. I don't hesitate to say where I'm at. I don't care. I don't care if the A1 crew, if they don't like what I was doing or something, they want to come see me. Come to my house. I don't care. I don't think most of them have balls enough to do it, but we have some creators out there that still to this day aren't totally honest with who or maybe where they are, where they live, and who they are, what their real names are. And that's okay. I mean, I kind of understand if you got kids and things like that, but I was always taught that omission was a form of lying. So old soul. Chef's an old soul. Well, Chef, Linda knows this, and Liz, I think Liz knows it. I love to cook. I cook. I love food. I love it. Yeah, you're right, Master Sergeant. Got to do the right thing. And that's what this is all about. It's the right thing to do. And that's what's so frustrating. It's the right thing to do. Forget your clicks and views for a minute. I've been doing arrest videos, and it's actually been kind of nice because honestly, those frauditor videos, you get to know these guys. And somebody said something the other day in my comments, said, man, we're so close to bringing them down. Why do you want to give up on it now? I'm not giving up on it. I'm just not going to support a community that's full of a bunch of, naysayers. I'm just not going to do it. You don't want to, I'm just not going to do it. I'll make videos about magnet fishing. I didn't come into this for money. There's several channels out there that came from other aspects of YouTube, came into this because they saw the potential to make money. Because if you think about it, I've said this before, when you go on YouTube and you look at all these different channels, and there's probably something out there, but I'd love for somebody to point it out to me. Name another issue that has sides like this. The auditors and the anti. It's a constant, perpetual merry-go-round. They're constantly, the algorithms are feeding off each other. They're constantly going to make the kind of money they make because of that. But you don't have magnet fishermen and the anti-magnet fishermen. You don't have people sitting up there, trying to cut their lines or things. There just isn't another community quite like this one. So I know FT came out of the gaming community. I didn't know as much about it as I do now because I actually had somebody that's a millennial look into it and to give me some more information on it. But they saw the potential, and he's built a nice little cushion, and that's good for him. Look, you want to come to YouTube and become a millionaire, because he'll even say it. I came here to make money. Good for you. But damn it, be straight up and have some gonads, have a little backbone, stand up for what's right. That's right, Chef. Very rarely is it anymore. I mean, Bluey, it's hilarious. Wait a minute. What's that, Linda? Bluey? I'll have to check that out. I know that there's some cartoons on the internet that are a little popular. Let me catch up here. Hey, Blue Steel. Conspiracy greetings. Popular thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get caught up here a little bit. That damn, my damn left knee. I had back in 1991, I had about 60% of my meniscus cartilage removed from a knee injury, and for the first time in all those years, I had a little incident where I went down, came back up, and it popped. And I was like, oh no, not again. But it's much better today. So, yeah, Frank. I mean, honestly, I didn't realize I watch those magnet fishermen and they actually get on, and the resources that you have. You've got Google Earth. You can go around and you can find out where a lot of those old bridges are. You know, like where some of the old highways crossed rivers and that. Yeah. No, I mean, I find it pretty cool. And it's interesting the stuff they pull up. Okay, so I just got a text from DP. It says, "Hey, at work, see you're live. Say hi to everyone and MSG." So DP says hello to the chat and a special hello to the Master Sergeant from Dickback Patrol. God, wasn't that video great? It just, man, and he didn't miss a thing. I mean, so many times you do something like that and you come back and go, man, I wish I would have, or I wish I'd have put this in there. He didn't miss the thing. He got it. All right, let me text him back here and tell him he's getting greetings back. Oh, matter of fact, let me just screenshot the screen. I'll just send it to him. Everybody say hi to DP, and I'll take a picture, and we'll just send that to him. That'll make him happy. Yeah, Lady Dragon's Blood, you're right. That's kind of how I came through here, was Schrodinger's cat. I followed. Yeah, everybody, I tell you what, everybody say hey to Dickback Patrol. Let's see if we can get about 6 or 7 in a row there, and I'll take a picture of it. We'll send it to him. That'll make him happy. He's tired. he's had such a hard time at work. Oh no, man! I didn't want to do that. I tried to pick a time where nobody else. It looks like Tats is going live. I didn't want. Oh, it's a premiere. Yeah, I didn't want to interfere with anybody else. I was trying to pick a time that would work. Here we go. Get a couple more up there. Captain Happy, what up? A couple more. Somebody hit that. Give me 1 or 2 more up there, so the ticker will move up a little bit. And I'll get a screenshot of this. There we go. All righty. That'll make him happy. All right. Well, thank Hank. Appreciate that. Nice. See, to me, I did that. I did that over in the Stone Bet's channel yesterday. To me, that means more to me that somebody would gift memberships and send, not that I don't appreciate a $2 super chat or anything like that, but that whole super chat thing is a YouTube motivation so they can make money. They claim everybody making money, but they make the most. They benefit the most from it. Yeah. All right. Let me get this sent off to him real quick, and I'll be right back. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the thing to do. I think I dropped 10 over in his channel just because I'd never ever made a contribution to his channel before, and it's not that it's just one of those things. I'd rather do it in memberships like that than especially somebody like him. you know, he probably I probably should make a super chat contribution though, because I know that he does. I know he does work so hard, and I know that he could probably use it. I don't need YouTube. It's fun. I enjoy it. I think the thing I like the most is the people that you meet. It's just like I don't know if I'll. COVID kind of put a crimp in everybody's lifestyle, and it kind of hurt mine in the sense that I planned on this next year just getting a nice little camper trailer to pull behind my truck and take the dog and just take off and go cover everything east of the Mississippi. I've seen just about everything west of the Mississippi, but I want to go east of the Mississippi where all the war monuments are. I'm a Revolutionary War nut. I want to go to Ticonderoga. I want to see so many, and they're disappearing. Those monuments and those places are going away, and I want to experience that stuff. And there's going to be a couple handful of people that I want to meet. I mean, I want to go go eat some breakfast with and shoot the shit with and meet them face to face. Yeah, Liz, you do hang in on those late night streams. God, I can't believe you can believe we went 5 hours the other night, and we only got timed out one time. Damn it, Jet. Yeah, I'm driving the live stream and texting. Oh, I don't know if I said hi, Sue. I see you. Hello. Let's see what he says here. Check back. Well, oh yeah, he's smiling. All right. I hope that made his day better. His work relies on people that he does not have a lot of control over. Well, welcome, Conspiracy. Welcome. Love having you. All right. Thank you, Master Sergeant. We appreciate you so much. Take care of that eye, and we'll see you soon. I'll drop you a link when, and it's up to you. Whenever we go live every Tuesday night, and I'll make sure I send you a link. You feel free. You have an open invitation anytime. So. Great man. That's what anybody that has any questions at all, I've just been dropping a link to his channel, and just with one of the later videos, link to one of the later videos. And I just pretty much say on there, just watch this. And if that doesn't answer your questions, you don't want answers. Forced intermissions. Are you talking about the timeouts? Hardo. dude, you have such a great sense of humor. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, you I think I have an intro. I think I have an intro to my videos that covers that 5 hour thing. Oh no, that's 4 hours. Yeah. If it lasts more than 4 hours, contact your doctor. I tell you what, since I don't have any idea how many people are here, but I tell you what, since there are a few people here, and there's a couple people here that I don't see in the comments all the time, why don't I just pull up? Let's see what I find here. Oh, that's good. Huh. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Let's go over to Tats. I don't think he'll mind if we live stream over there. You guys want me to do that? You want me to go? You want me to put Tats premiere up here? And we'll let him know. I don't think he would mind. I don't think we'd take anything away from him. I don't like doing that if it takes away his views. But honestly, I don't think Tats would care. Does that sound like a good idea? It's up to you guys. If you want to do that or not. Totally up to you all. I am here for you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody will object. Just do it. Let's see. What in the world? Why am I having problems? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Make sure you guys let me know that you can hear and see everything, okay? Nick won. Oh, I hope it's not over.
Do you have that video that I sent you up for?
Yes, sir, Mr. President. Yes, sir, I got it right here. Just like you wanted. The video of Hamas doing an audit, and I'm gonna debunk it right now.
Well, thank you for getting that for me. Now, I have a confession to make, and I don't know if you're gonna like it. Well, I'm not really President Joe Biden. My name is Kimmy, and I'm just a Sam Squatch. And I didn't think you would like me, but I've been watching your videos for so long, and I've always wanted to just go on one teensy weensy date with you.
Blue Steel, no. No, not. I don't think Master Sergeant would team up with him to our knowledge, and he has pretty good knowledge. So I saw that in a comment somewhere yesterday. I never was a big fan of Tats because of the attacks and things and so on and so forth that took place, but I'm going to put a link to a video in the comments, Blue Steel, and I would ask you just to go watch that video. And it's not very long. It's probably less than 10 minutes that he put out, pretty much explaining where he's at and what's happened. He's kind of doing a Mark Stout. That kind of deal. So while we're watching this, I'll find it and I'll get it up there.
You say you're a Sam Squamch, and your name's not really Joe Biden, but you're really somebody by the name of Kimmy? Woo-wee, you are not too hard on the eyes. I'll tell you what, why don't we just skip all of the dating stuff and just get married? And I'll do whatever you want. And together, we can scam people out of their money. And you know what? I'm not really a soldier either. I'm just a regular old con man. You just gotta watch my back, and I'll watch your hairy ass.
I do. I do. I do.
Coot, coot. I got me a wife. Hey, Kfar, I got me a wife.
Okay, where is that? Where's that video at? That's right. Um, okay, here it is. You know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave that up here. What's he doing here? He's not done, is he? All right, Mike. Well, cool. Yeah, I came to Tulsa in 1984. I've been here since. It's been good to be. Both my kids raised here. I mean, it's
I
been.
had broke my leg. We took an RPG round to the grill. And that took us from doing about 70 miles an hour to nothing in less than a second. And the warhead just absolutely smashed the engine back. You know, it snapped the transmission from the damn drive shaft. It pushed the entire engine and transmission back about 8 inches. And when it did that, it knocked the damn firewall in. I broke my leg a half inch under the knee.
We've all seen all this. This is his outro. But anyway, Mike, yeah, see, I came from Missouri and moved to Tulsa. I lived in the Ozarks from 77 to 84. And then in 84, I came to Tulsa. So, yeah, you went that direction and I came this direction. Tulsa's been good to me. Been a good place. Missouri, well, I love the Ozarks too. I don't like what Branson's done to the Ozarks. I don't like somebody told me the other day, it was Tina Slay told me there's a little town called Blue Eye, Missouri, and it sits right on the edge of the Mark Twain National Forest. And I love that area right there. And what was it? She told me that some big, I can't remember now. Linda might remember what she was talking about. Some big corporation or something's gone in. Oh no, I know what it was. Is Jim and Tammy, what was their name? The Shyster TV religious Jim or whatever, those yahoos. Jim and Tammy were the Tammy. Yeah, Jim Baker. Yeah, Jim Baker and Tammy Faye. That was her name. Well, apparently Jim Baker has some kind of deal over in Blue Eye, Missouri. I was like, no, man, don't ruin that part of the country. It's so beautiful. Such a great place. Yeah, from Blue Eye, you almost look to the south. You can almost see the entire White River Valley down through there. It's just wonderful. Yeah, Rolla is just up north, up there. Rolla, well, yeah, I like Missouri. I really do miss the Ozarks. I always thought I might retire there, but when I saw what they've done to the land prices over there, when I was there, you could still buy just some wooded land, maybe a nice little natural spring on it or something like that, for which you almost have to do. You certainly don't want a 400-foot sulfur well, but 500-800 an acre or something like that. And that's 5,000 to 8,000 an acre for nothing, for a bunch of hickory and oak trees. But maybe that will all. Hey, Parsons, welcome. Al Smith, welcome. Yeah, Jim and Tammy Faye, Baker of the PTL Club. That's them. Hardo. Dude, you should do stand up. Maybe you do. Maybe you do stand up. Yeah, when I lived in Missouri, I lived right over in the southwest corner. I lived real close to, not too far from Mark Twain and all that. Real close to Big Sugar Creek starts over in that area. Powell, Missouri, over in there. It was really desolate. There wasn't a whole lot there. Small towns, but lots of beautiful country. Anyway, so Blue Steel, you're here. So here's what I'm gonna do, Blue Steel. I'm gonna play this video. I want you to watch this, and it won't hurt for everybody to watch it that hadn't seen it because it might give you an idea of what's kind of where Tats is at. Give me a second here. Da, 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 da.
Hello, and welcome back to another video. I'm Honest Abe, and today's video is going to be a bit of an announcement of the direction in which this channel is going to move forward. It's because of some recent events and because my eyes have been opened to a few issues that I make this decision. And I don't make this decision with a heavy heart. As a matter of fact, this decision is going to relieve a lot of weight off of my shoulders. So moving forward, what my channel is going to be about is supporting things in an honest way, whether you be on the anti-auditing side or the pro-auditing side. I will be giving my honest opinion about that. You don't have to agree with everything that I say, but I think that I've not been 100% with the truth simply because of the team mentality. I don't do this in a vindictive way. I do this because I'm starting to understand a few things in a way that I didn't before. So I'm not going to represent the 1A community as a community. I will represent the Constitution of the United States of America because that is what I took an oath to when I joined the US military. And I believe in that oath that I swore to. I will not just go after a channel because I don't like someone's personality. I will go and bring up some points about that channel because I believe the information that they are providing is misinformation. And on the 1A side, I will point.
Sorry, I got to break in here just real quick. Big Bork, that's funny because I had pizza last night and I always save a little bit of the crust for my dog because she likes it. And I stepped on something last night. I was like, what in the hell is that? It was a piece of stale pizza crust. That's just ironic you said that.
Point out some of the things that I believe that channel is doing to hurt what they like to call their activism. That hurts the support for a movement they call the auditing movement or the 1A movement. I will point those things out. And I apologize for not doing that in an honest way before. I am human and I do make mistakes, but I'm going to try to improve as I go along. And I'm not going to try to let my biased opinion guide the direction of this channel any longer. I am just going to call things out as I see them. And if you don't like my opinion, and if you don't value my opinion, then ta-ta for now. Maybe you'll come back later. No harm, no foul. I'm not going to be angry at you if you decide to unsubscribe. I'm just going to move forward with my channel. And I'm going to do it in an even more honest way and maybe live up a little bit better to that title, Honest Abe. And I'm going to do that on both sides of the fence. I'm going to do that on the anti-auditing side, and I'm going to do that on the auditing side because I believe that's what people deserve. I believe honesty in the very rudimentary definition of the term is what people deserve and what they expect. So that's what I'm going to do moving forward. Sure, I'm going to make a few people butthurt, but you know what? This channel and every channel out there should be about what the creator of that channel believes in. And we shouldn't shy away from things that we believe in or hide our true thoughts on things just because we're worried about losing a few subscribers. And if I lose a few friendships over this, then we probably weren't really good friends anyway. I value friends that are going to stick by somebody regardless of.
Yeah, I just Frauder Hunter's right. I mean, I said that, and somebody pointed that out to me, and that's fine. It's a YouTube channel. I mean, if they're going to take that kind of stance on it, so be it. It's a YouTube channel. As far as I'm concerned, this issue is way bigger than any YouTube channel, this one or any other one.
Of a few differences. This is not done in anger, by the way. This is just done because I am reevaluating myself and I am reevaluating the direction of my channel. You may think because of my previous video that I'm doing it out of anger. If you do, you don't know me well either. Because from the very beginning, I've said that my mind is flexible. I support things and I don't support things based on new evidence or even old evidence that I might be either right or wrong about a certain issue. And so, with that said, I wish you all peace, love, and freedom.
Yeah, bear with me here. I'm just looking for some content, see if I can find something current here to get back here in a second. Oh, big diggity dog, they did. Well, let's see if that has an email attached to it from the overlords. Let's see, YouTube. Yeah. Oh, a couple of them. Couple of them. Hang on. Is there something from? Let's see what this is. I can't. Let me see if I can read this. What it is. Okay. Yeah. So I don't. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are aware that Irish Demon did a live stream yesterday with Colin Campbell, who was Chili's editor, edited his videos and stuff for him. And hang on a second. Let me make sure. Let me text him real quick. Make sure I don't want to do something here. The sound is gone. Sound is gone. Yeah, probably timed me out. I got a letter, or I got an email up here. I don't know why. Huh. No, this is a copyright deal. This is a letter from YouTube about something entirely different. Can you guys hear me? I just got a text saying the sound was gone. Hey, T. Marie, if you can hear me, I guess. I don't know. Don't know if anybody can hear me or not. Well, it just came through. That's the problem with that. These damn cell phones. Sometimes it takes forever for a text to come through, and other times they come right through. Okay, you can hear me. Let me check with DP real quick on something here. I want to make sure that this is okay to post. Okay, I'll hold on to that for a minute. I want to make sure that DP's okay with it since it's personal. Yeah, no, I go back up there. Where, who was that? It was in the chat. Oh yeah, Browser Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, in relationship to that, they already told me they were gonna pull it. So that's fine. That is okay. Sometimes and I get it. I mean, I see why. I mean, I see why they would do that, Predator Hunter. I mean, it doesn't. It kind of takes away from what subs are a big deal apparently. But I, personally, I just don't put a whole lot of stock in anything right at the moment, as long as this issue is being ignored by so many people. And especially to me, it's 10 times worse for me to make a statement like that. It's 10 times worse to build your channel off of bullshit, off of lies, and those lies being stolen valor just exacerbates that. So it is what it is. Like I said, I've got my magnets ordered. I've got my 1,200-pound test line ordered. Magnet fishing it will be, which I'm probably going to do anyway, just for the hell of it. I got into the metal detecting thing for a while because I was going around and seeing some of these. In this part of the country, there's very few Civil War battles that took place. There's one that took place over outside of Catoosa on the river there, but I kind of like history and stuff, but so it was kind of cool to find artifacts and different things. But damn, dude, I want to tell you something. If you're going to do metal detecting, you better be in shape. I sure would have fared a lot better if I was 30 years old, not 60, because it'll wear your ass out. Yeah, Roger. I mean, I'm going to try it. I don't know. I've got 2 other YouTube channels. This channel I created last January. And it's funny, I didn't even post this, but for those of you that know that I followed FT, and FT was kind of the person when I kind of went from watching Schrodinger's cat a bunch and stuff, and then of course after he passed in February. Hold on. Okay, got you. Sorry, I'm responding. I kind of latched on to FT. When he first started putting his, damn it, I got way too many devices going off at once here. Here. Okay. I had made a comment. I commented to FT. I said, "Man, I really like your intros. Really good work." That's when he was doing that deep fade stuff with Ass Elmo and Wisp Boy and stuff, and I just kind of latched on to him and stayed with him. And YouTube keeps track of, or Google keeps track of all of it. I without hesitation say that I donated over a 6-month period well over $500 to his channel. I mean, I threw a couple $100 super chats out there to help out and so on and so forth. But like a lot of channels, as they get big, then they just kind of forget about what got them there. Then the Kaiser thing came up, and that's why I got away from it, as I talked about earlier. The whole Russ Pickron thing. But anyway, I have another channel that I've had since 2013. And then I also have another channel in the wings, just waiting to start putting out material on. And as you know, you have to hit so many subs and you have to have so many views and all that before you can start utilizing the full potential of your channel. And I get it. That makes sense. But I don't mind starting over again. I really don't. It's like I said, I haven't taken a penny from YouTube. I've got a little bit of money. They sent me a deal, say we're holding, but it's peanuts. You don't sit here. I'm not begging for super chats, and I'm not putting all sorts of stuff up there. I don't have a ticker tape running below my videos or running saying buy me a coffee or whatever all those now. I know YouTube likes that because it's part of their partner program. They want you to do whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I'll do the bare minimum. They tell me that I have to interrupt videos every so often and do commentary to stay within the boundaries of fair use. That's fine. I get it. I'm going to adhere to those kind of rules. My problem is the other way. I have a tendency to have a tendency sometimes to go overboard. That's why our live streams get we get timed out and stuff because hang on. I want to see what everybody got. I see something about magnet fishing. Shut up on the YouTube street. Yeah. I'm not sure I get quite the gist of that. Blue Steel. I mean, I did the Ironton. I did a couple of videos on Ironton. Chili was easy. I was saying this earlier. The frauditors are so easy to do videos on because they incriminate themselves. All you have to do is take what they say and point out that contradicts what they just said, or that's against the law, or you don't do things that way. When he showed up in Oklahoma a year ago, and I tried to troll him, kind of got in her, well, anyway, I won't go there. But anyway, I had great plans for him. I was going to be a super fan, I was going to, because how his ego is. And if you look at that avatar right there, that dog in that avatar right there was trained to lift his leg and pee on anything or anybody I told him to. He would lift his leg and he'd piss on you. And all I had to do was say, mark it. Because that was his job. I mean, his job every night was to go mark the territory to keep the coyotes from coming up, whatever. That was his job. He was a protection dog. So he was easy to teach to pee on anything I wanted him to. I'd just say, Honda, mark it. And he would do it. And I was going to catch Chili when he was at that gas station, which was just real close to the courthouse, the Indian courthouse. And they said that he was kind of taking up shop there and going there to get, something to drink. And he was live broadcasting and all that kind of stuff from there. And I was so hoping it was so hot that day too. It was ridiculous. The day became so long. I finally went home. So the next day he said he was going to the police station first thing in the morning. So first thing in the morning, well before sunup, we head out. It's about 40-minute drive from where I'm at to where he was. And maybe 50 minutes to get where he was. So before sunup, we headed out and headed to that gas station. Didn't know exactly where he was staying. Probably slept in that stupid ass little van he had. We go to the police station and it's just like ghost town, right? I was like, what the hell's going on here? Then he starts live broadcasting from police station. What the hell? We're here. We're right here. He didn't go to the police station in the town where the Indian courthouse was in Tahlequah. He decided to go to Muskogee because it was a little bit bigger police department. Not much, a little bit. And so by the time we got over there, he was done and was on the road. Oh, I missed him by just a little bit because that you can't tell me that would make a hilarious video. A super fan, a super fan coming up to Chili and his dog pissing on his leg. Hey DP, what's up, bro? Got a break away from work, huh? Yeah, we've had a few newbies come in here today. Master Sergeant was in for a while, so I played the Blue Steel Tats video about him, kind of converting and trying to set a few things straight there. Um, it looks like YouTube has taken down 2 of my community posts. I haven't gone to look yet, but I got emails about it. Golden showers happen. We don't keep shame. Lupe. Oh, goodness. This is so much fun. Let's see if, what's his name? Let's see here. Go back, get off of this. See if I can see what he's doing right now. Inbox. Da, 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 da. Oh, yeah. They already ran that premiere. Okay. Sorry, just looking for some content. Big West. Well, you're in the right chat for Big West because Linda here has been kind of a supporter of Big West for quite a while. I just, he's just kind of a dumb kid. He just, yeah. Look. I mean, you. That's the nice thing about this. You can feel the way you want to feel. I don't care. It doesn't bother me one bit how you feel about one person, another, myself, or anybody else. As long as you keep it nice and clean in here, I don't care. Because everybody's entitled to it. I personally think what he did's awfully hard to do, to get up, and especially the people that I know that he's taken some flack from, the big 1A community guys. So yeah, the card reader. That is hilarious. And of course, I use that in my intro, in the intro where they take where the state trooper takes them down when they're at that prison. And Wes was like, I didn't do anything wrong, did I, officer? I was just getting ready to leave, wasn't I? It's like I wasn't here. I think he realized, oh shit, maybe I'm in and over my head and I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, I did one video and it's pretty funny where it was that one. It was where the card reader was, because the water tower, the city water tower was right outside. What was it? He found a USPS box or something. I don't know. It was hilarious though, but he cracked me up. Poor Wes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Logan. It's always nice when you got a dog that responds to that. Yeah, I think you're right, Anastasia. That's pretty much where it all began and ended. I think that I don't know though that prison when he went out on that prison audit, he was shaking in his boots, boy. He really thought that was he really thought that was the end of it. I remember that, Parsons. I remember that video. He was looking for anything and everything. That was hilarious. There's some funny ones out there. It sure is. So let's see what. Over here. What we got? Yeah, I tried to pick a time. I saw where there's some people who were going live later, so I tried to not interfere with anybody. Ta-da. Well, I guess what I could do if we're going to look for some content, I may as well. Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, YouTube hit me hard, didn't they? Wow. Showing up. Now I have 3 emails from them. Yes, sir, overlords. Hey, I have the last video I put up was, and the reason I chose this video, I can't remember if DP or Linda, somebody sent me a clip on it. Of course, I have to go hunt down the original video because I can't edit off of those little clip things. But it was another video on being drunk at the airport, and I just put this up a few hours ago. It's not no excitement whatsoever. It's not exciting. She's not a headbanger in the back of the cop car or anything like that. But the point I was touching on, there just seems to be so much problem with alcohol in airports and flights. Why the hell do they even serve alcohol at an airport in the first place? Are airports exempt from bartenders over serving? Now we're talking about something I know a little something about, and it's most all states have liquor laws that hold the server responsible for over serving. The establishment for sure. I mean I can just off the top of my head can name 2 or 3 lawsuits I've known that have taken place from customer consumer to put one of them put him out of business, just flat put him out of business because the establishment overserved the customer. Yeah, the problem, and I brought this up in the video, the problem with flying is you get into cabin pressure and the oxygen and all that, it exacerbates your intoxication. I mean, it's like drinking at 6,000 feet in the Rockies. Don't do it. You have 2 or 3 sips and it's like you drank a case. Yeah, it has such a different effect. I don't understand, the airlines, because both these people were on flight delays. One of them had been there for 2 days trying to get a flight out. And, I don't know this for a fact, but I mean, I could see where maybe somebody would say, well, we have a lounge down there, right down there, those two blue doors, there's a lounge, or, what have you. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why they even serve alcohol at airports. It just makes, or on flights. Now you're talking about somebody that doesn't drink, and there's a reason why I don't drink. And it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that it lets my inhibitions go somewhat, because it's fun to do sometimes, but I don't drink because I've never seen anything good come from it. You can usually tell when somebody comes from an alcoholic bloodline or a family, if they make a statement like that. Yeah, and the guy that said he'd been there for 2 days, he wasn't the one in question. It was the girl that, okay, she claimed she was a bartender and she was going to a funeral. Well, hell, here, let's just do this. You guys get bored with it, just say so. I'll take it off. I don't give a shit. I'm here for you all. So hang on here a minute. Let's see here. And then we'll just touch on it. Because I really do think it's stupid. I think they ought to do something about it. Oh, this is my drunk intro.
I'm telling you, boy. You want to try to see this? No. I'm saying this, I'm walking my goddamn truck. Alright, then. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you knew, buddy. I'm telling you, knew, man. Got some people helping here. He's got a big, good lot of money. Look at him. You got a big.
Yeah, CyberX, I hear you. I agree with you. Flying today is not like it was 30 years ago. Damn airports are confusing as hell. You got to be on top of your game. Some of these airports are the size of a city. I forget the first time years ago, before 9/11, I landed in, what is that, Hartsfield in Atlanta. I was like, oh my God, I got to go to a whole nother country to fly out. Gee, how am I supposed to get there in 35 minutes? Yeah, you need to be clear-headed, that's for sure.
How are you doing today? Great. Are y'all together? No. No? You don't know him? No. No? Do you know where you're at right now?
Yes.
Where are you at?
Dallas Airport.
You're at Dallas Airport. Okay, why don't you get up? Come over here with me.
Yeah.
Get away from this person that you don't know,
All right.
okay?
We're ready.
All right. Excuse us.
Let's do this.
I kind of take exception with this cop. She goes, get away from this person you don't know. Okay, she was sitting in a public seating. And then she listen to what this cop accused her of.
What's going on?
Mama.
What?
Gnarly.
Come on. Right over here. What's going on? Tell me. Tell me what's going on. Keep coming. Right over here. Correct. I'm going to pop it over.
Sorry.
You all right? Right over here.
Trying to get
Okay.
your shoes.
Okay. So tell me how did you get here today?
I'm.
We were just getting
Thank
everybody to
you.
have cigarettes.
Are you with me? Are you with me?
Well, that's not
Yes,
the priority.
yes.
We're just
Look,
gonna-
look.
I-
Before
Listen,
he can
she's okay.
speak,
She's okay.
Are y'all flying
thank
together?
No, we're not.
you. I'm going to a funeral in San
We're just gonna
Diego.
go and have a
I
cigarette.
was
She won't-
delayed, and I'm very sorry. And
She hasn't been really causing any.
Okay.
We're
Well,
just
I
gonna
can
have-
tell y'all both have been drinking a
Of
lot.
course we have.
Of course.
I've been here for 2 days.
Okay. That
You know?
doesn't give you the right to, like, I've been told that she was cussing people out. That doesn't
No,
give you the right to do that.
no, that
It's okay.
did not happen.
Well, I mean, I
I
have to go off
tipped
of what a
her
bartender told me.
30%. I
We were
told
getting
her
ready
I
to go.
love you. Like, I'm a bartender in DIA. And I told her, like, I'm tipping you and whatever. And
How
like,
much have you had to drink today? I'm asking you. Don't ask him. I'm asking you. And I'm talking to you.
Passenger Jackson, pre-boarding.
hey,
We were just going to have a cigarette.
I'm
Okay.
going.
Can you stand right over there for me, sir? Y'all are not together.
You're not traveling with her?
And at this time, we invite group one, only group one, please.
They were sitting drinking together at the bar. How much have you had to drink today?
Of course, our active military personnel always welcome.
4 since 7 a.m.
For what?
Wine. I
4
don't
wines?
know. Mama, listen to me.
I'm listening.
My friend died,
I'm very sorry.
and we're okay. And my flight got delayed, and I am okay. And
Why did I find you basically sitting in some random person's lap that you don't know?
She was waiting for me to come down.
are you kidding me? No, I was not in someone.
I walked up on that. I saw that. Yes.
I was not in a lab.
Okay. Where are you flying to?
All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Yeah, well, you kind of see here from the get-go, trying to figure out how all this came to fruition the way it did. She's sitting in between 2 gentlemen, and you see what the call for service was. An officer responded to a call about an intoxicated female who was trying to cuddle a random passenger at the airport gate. So, I'm assuming that this one gentleman here who has a lot of luggage with him wasn't too pleased with her sitting there. I guess he could have asked her to move. No, call the police. That'll always make it better. This is not filled with all sorts of exciting things, but it does have some points to be made. So watch this. Please watch this. I want comments on this. I'd like to know how other people feel about this situation and airports in general and the serving alcohol in airports and on airplanes. I don't advocate it. I think it's something that should stop. Personally, these kind of situations could be avoided. Anyway, as you see, she's sitting there, and this officer literally accuses her of sitting in someone's lap. That's a lot of an exaggeration, and if that's what went in the report, that's a huge exaggeration. Now, maybe she was offending the man sitting next to her, possibly. But watch this all the way through and put yourself in both situations. See what you think. I would love your opinion on this, so please watch it. Let's get back to it.
Today?
San Diego.
San Diego. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
Are you flying by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
And reference to why stuff
You still looking for your ID?
No, there was no third man there. She was sitting in between them.
Sorry, I was listening.
No,
to them.
I'm talking to you. I'm still waiting for your ID. Where's your ID at?
That's it.
Hey, don't be aggressive.
I'm not. I'm
Hey.
doing my job.
I know. I know. I've never been in Dallas. I don't know Texas. I've never been in this fucking city. My fucking best friend.
That is a pretty raunchy tattoo, isn't it? Almost looks like a prison tattoo. That's pretty bad. Actually, it looks like maybe somebody drew it on there with a permanent marker.
I'm just f***ing died, and you're calling me out. You.
Okay, let me see your ID.
Best friend just f***ing died.
I'm very sorry. I've had that happen.
You're sorry. Okay. Okay.
You don't know where it's at?
No, I know where it's at.
Okay.
I respect you, and you're.
That's what we're going to look for. There's an Osana that takes 3 days to try to find it. And they're not giving vouchers.
Yeah. You like this?
That's the one thing they don't do.
It sounds
Keep
good
going.
to you?
Sorry.
Keep going.
Hey, no, actually.
Keep going. Thank you.
Hey.
Are you flying with him?
No.
Okay.
Like, literally, like, I'm not trying to say f*** you, but, like, you don't need to know anything. Please.
When did you
Don't.
when did you get to Dallas?
Don't. Don't.
I'm just asking you questions.
Today I came from Denver.
What day is today? What day is today? Just go ahead and put your stuff down. Put it down, please.
Hey, my friend died.
Okay.
Let me go. Let me go.
Put your stuff down, please.
Serious?
Please put your stuff down. Please put your stuff down. Go ahead and turn around for me, please. You're under arrest for public contempt.
Stay right there for me, son.
I got it.
Yep, you're good.
I'm sorry. Oh, you know,
I have to do my job.
and you can do your job and you know, you
Sure, Steve, go ahead. Yeah, you're free to go, sir.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay.
Oh, righty. Well, one of the reasons I had several videos ready to edit, and one of the reasons I picked this one is I had a video just the other day. It was an airport video, similar in the sense that you had an intoxicated passenger that, you know, flight had been delayed, whatever the reason being. They ended up sitting in the bar and having a little too much to drink. So I had made the comment in that video that I don't understand why they even serve alcohol at airports. Because when you fly, you're in cabin pressure, oxygen, everything changes. It intensifies. You know, but yeah, Logan, to comment on that, I live in a state that was one of 2 states that were the last to change their liquor laws. Up until the early 90s in this state, the only way that you could drink in a bar here, it was a BYOB. You could only buy the setup. You had to bring your own liquor with your name. You had to put your name on the bottle, and you take it in with you, and you pay for the setup. Pennsylvania was the other state. Stupidest damn thing you've ever seen in your life. But it was a money generating merry-go-round. The bartenders got arrested on a regular basis for a violation because the bottle would be on the back bar with the customer's name on it. And everybody knew that, you know, the bottles probably weren't brought in by the customer. They just, took a couple bottles of gin, split them in half, had them half full, put some name on, whatever it be. But bartenders got arrested here on a regular basis. So yeah, some of the old timers, they knew the position, they knew the routine. They'd go post their bond, they'd go to their hearing, and it was all misdemeanor stuff, and they would pay their I think back then it was a $75 fine, court cost or something like that. It was the bartenders were so used to it, they didn't think anything about it. It was just part of life. That's the way it worked. But this state, that what I find so funny is it took them to be one of the last states in the union to pass real liquor laws, but yet it was, and Pennsylvania both were one of the first states to pass medical marijuana. And what's funny is the medical marijuana here in Oklahoma, they fathered a lot of Colorados. They used Colorado as their format to set their laws up, and then added to it. For instance, if I have a medical marijuana license, I can have 6 plants growing at one time in my house or at my house. If I'm growing them outside, I have to have an 8-foot fence erected around somewhere. You're allowed so many mature plants and so many starter plants. It's just ridiculous. Now, I don't know very many people that grow for themselves, because who wants to go to all that trouble and pay that electric bill and all that shit for running lights and fans and all that kind of crap, when you can go right down, and dispensaries are like churches here. There's one on every corner. I mean, I had a medical marijuana license and I never renewed it. There just wasn't any reason to. I don't need it. But my son, who doesn't need it, has one. And in order to get one, all you have to do is say, I have trouble sleeping or whatever. It's just, it's just insane. They just as well, they tried to get it a petition. Well, they did get the petition. They got enough signatures to put it on the ballot to pass recreational marijuana. But anybody that knows anything about geographics, Oklahoma has 2 major cities, Oklahoma City and Tulsa, and they're both on the east end of the state. Everything west of Oklahoma City is oil fields and small towns and so on and so forth, and very Bible Belt. So getting things to pass by vote in this state, maybe that's why it took so long for the liquor laws. I don't know, but it's it's insane. Now, personally, I would rather that this chick. No, I don't want to say that. She looks like the kind of guy you could call a chick. This woman with the permanent marker tattoo, that she would have sat in a hookah bar loaded with, Pineapple Express, as opposed to sitting in an alcohol bar and drinking. Personally, I feel that way. I'd much rather deal with somebody that's stoned out of their mind than drunk out of their mind. Easy, no doubt. But I have a little problem with, I'm not saying that this cop, because we don't know what this cop investigated and what she didn't, but I did think it was kind of rude for her to say what she said. It was obvious that the guy sitting next to her didn't want her there, and he's probably the one that perpetuated the call. And I made the comment, call the police. That always makes it better. For something like this, why wouldn't the bartender at the airport see? We're here, they're pretty strict with the liquor laws here. And this is something I know a little something about. You don't overserve here. because you will be personally held liable. There is no qualified immunity for bartenders in Oklahoma. You can be, and there has been some establishments that have pretty much gone under because of that. You have to be cognizant who you're serving and how much you're serving, and rightfully so, it should be. But you never know someone's state of mind. You don't know how much they drank, where they came from. You don't know if there's something else. I mean, I know someone personally that could drink 1 or 2 glasses of wine and be on the floor, but that's because she took a fucking Xanax on top of it. So yeah, you just don't know. I just found it kind of offensive that the officer, well, I talk about it in the video. Why don't they have a concierge service? Why does the airport not have? Okay, we fed them alcohol. Now they're too drunk to fly, and the airline's not going to let them board because they're too drunk. Now we're just the airport, and we don't have anything to do with the airlines. That's what they say all the time. We're the airport. They're the airlines. They have their rules. That doesn't necessarily make that falls in our rules. But to make it easy, why wouldn't they have a lounge where people could go and maybe they pump a little extra oxygen in there, give them a lot of water to drink or what have you, and kind of sober up, you would think, because you see so many of these videos. I guarantee I could go on YouTube right now and I could come back tomorrow with 100 airport. Oh no, hell, they made TV shows. A&E's got TV shows about it. They make TV shows about idiots acting up, and most of the time alcohol's involved. Find them a room for the night. Yeah, I mean, Al, why not? I mean, it would be much easier if they just didn't serve alcohol in airports. That simple. I can tell you this. I don't fly. Well, I do occasionally, but it has to be a good reason for it. The last time I was in an airport and doing any flying, it was going to Denver and then Vegas from there. It's a nightmare, dude. I mean, airports are a frigging nightmare. It's not like the old days where you went and you checked in and then you boarded and you went on your way. It's just a nightmare. You have to be paying attention. You can easily miss your flight. You got all these gates that are all kind of piled into one area. If you're not paying attention, you can miss your flight. And that's why alcohol shouldn't be served there. I'm sorry. Okay, what is that, Blue Steel? What is it? Oh, there is no purpose. I thought you said there is a purpose. No, I agree. There is no purpose for alcohol in the airport at all, period. I know people that are afraid to fly. They really have a deep fear of getting on an airplane. And to drink alcohol would be just an excuse. And as we all know, alcohol allows you sometimes to be a little braver than you normally would be, but it certainly doesn't do anything good for anxiety, and that's an anxiety issue. The fear of flying. I just don't get it. I'm gonna let this go. I'll be talking about this shit all day. For every bit of intoxication you feel on the ground, I've already talked about that. I'm just rant.
Stop.
You don't have to do this.
You did this to yourself. Let's go.
No. I'm in the city. I don't know anyone here. Like, why are you doing this?
It's for your protection right now.
No.
Be right here till they get here. Hey,
Hey, stop.
stop it. Do you want a resisting arrest charge added? Right now, it's a simple ticket. You continue that, and we're gonna add charges to it. You understand me? Stand up.
I have something to say about this too. It hurts.
Charles Street. Add assault to a peace officer. We're at 12 upper level.
You're gonna stay right there, ma'am. You went from a simple public intoxication
Thanks,
to
boy.
assault on a peace officer.
I tried to talk to her. She
Well-
wouldn't listen to me.
You talked, and that's what you did.
She wouldn't listen to me. I'm in a city where I know no one. She wouldn't listen to me. I tried to her. She wouldn't listen to me. She wanted to be aggressive. She wanted to have a fight. She wanted to.
Stop. Just lay down. Relax for a minute.
Tried to talk to her. She was so very aggressive.
And do you think kicking her was the ideal thing to do?
No, she put me in handcuffs. She
Well, because you were under
chased
arrest.
me.
You were under arrest, ma'am.
And
You were going to go to the jail sober up until you assaulted her.
Oh, you just kicked me again.
dude, like I don't even know that you're on my foot. Are you serious? You're gonna call that kicking you? I had no idea you were at my foot. Shut the like, are you serious?
Why are you?
What are you doing?
Dude,
What are you doing?
dude, are you fucking
What are you doing?
serious? Dude, are you fucking out? Are you fucking serious? I did not hurt you.
Just keep your head right there. Quit moving around.
I did not hurt you. And you're gonna put charges on me.
You're the one that
Are
kicked me.
you? No.
I didn't
No. The mama. You put me in.
It was for your protection. You were just gonna sober up. It's just a ticket until you kicked me.
Okay.
Okay? Do you understand that now?
Stop. No.
You don't understand
You
what
just
you did.
turned it into something that it's not. It is something that it's not. Are you
Stop.
serious? Ow.
Stop moving.
Stop it.
Listen here, ma'am. All
Stop
right,
it.
listen. I'm going to stand
Stop
you up.
it.
I'm going to stand you up.
Stop it.
If you attack anybody else,
I am not attacking anyone.
you kick.
She made
Stop.
this up.
If you kick
Stop it.
anybody,
Ow! Why are you hurting me? You made
Stand up.
this up.
stand up.
Ow! Ow! You made this up. I did not hurt you. Look at
Stop.
me. Look
Walk.
at me. Ow! I did not hurt you. Look at me. Are you f***ing serious? I did not hurt you.
I'll get it.
Yeah, I get it.
You're right, Blue Steel, and I bring that up here. What they're doing to her hurts like a son of a buck. And if you don't believe me, try it. And you don't even have to be handcuffed. Let somebody hold your wrist down there and do this. Watch this. The reason she reacted the way she did, anybody that's ever been in handcuffs before, it doesn't feel good. It's not comfortable. But if you don't have your palms facing each other and those are loose enough to roll around on your wrist and you get your hand faced the wrong direction, it doesn't take much to put a lot of pain through your body. And you can do it just by the way you grab their arm. But I see this all the time, and I point it out in the video, and you tell me here in a minute if you don't agree.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Ah! Ah! Good job. Oh, you did so good. She f***ed up. I asked her. I talked to her. I asked her questions, and she was intimidated, and that's why she
Spread your
put
feet
me
apart.
up. Yep. Okay. Good job. Good job, babe. Oh, you do so good. Good job. Yes. Good job. You're so good. Ah,
All right.
ah.
Stop moving.
Yes, Liz. And here in a second, I'm going to pause this and I'm going to make a comment about it. I actually know somebody. Well, I won't get into the details of the situation, but they weren't involved. But it was one of those, we're cuffing you and detaining you until this is over with. And literally had a bad rotator cuff and did damage to it. And fought the municipality for years over it, never got anywhere with it.
Dude, literally, I did nothing wrong.
Okay.
Take it back to the vehicle.
I was in a city where I don't know anyone.
Yeah, I want to point something out. One thing about doing these arrest videos, unlike the Predator videos where you can rarely find anything to defend the Predator for, because most of what they do is, intimidating and obnoxious and instigating. They're big instigators. I want you to look at this picture here. And the way the officer on the left has his arm underneath her arm and up on her shoulder. When you're in handcuffs, that hurts. And I know it for a fact. I have a set of handcuffs, and people that have never been handcuffed before that wanted to know what it felt like and just how much pain it can send through your body. It does. And that's extremely, and all he has to do is just lift an inch, and that hurts so bad. And she's constantly ow, ooh, ow. Now, if public intoxication is the issue here, and the airport has served her, the airport bar has served this person to the point that they are in this state of mind. Shame on you, because in most states, bartenders are held liable for how much they serve a patron. So why wouldn't the airport bartender maybe have to face the same? I mean, it all requires a state liquor license. So the same guidelines and laws would apply to a bartender, regardless of whether you're located in an airport or not. I'm not coming to this person's defense, because they are responsible for allowing themselves to get in this state of mind. But when it comes to airports, look, I never used to think anything about it 25, 30 years ago. You go to the airport, you get on the airplane, you go, no big deal. Airports suck. They just absolutely suck now. And it's almost, if you're not accustomed to it, it's almost a traumatic experience within itself. It really is. It's just, air travel is just not. So, but my point being, if public intoxication, what it's really about, then why doesn't the airport have a concierge or a place where someone could sit and relax and not be put in handcuffs or manhandled or the threat of arrest or anything like that, and take care of their patrons? Okay. So in a normal bar setting, if you have someone that's intoxicated, and the bartender and or the proprietor is like, they're not going to let this person drive. They're either going to call them a cab, they're going to take them home themselves, which is not uncommon. Take care of that patron and get them where they're going, which in a normal situation would be home. In this situation, this person's traveling, so there's no way they're going to let her on the airline interstate. So why don't the airports, since they're responsible somewhat, not responsible for her actions, don't get me wrong here, but the bartenders that served her to this point. And you're supposed to, as a bartender, recognize the signs, and then you're supposed to cut them off. Happens all the time. I can speak on this with some authority, and I'll leave it at that. I just don't get it. The whole thing. Now that I'm starting to see more and more of these type videos, and everything they're doing to her does hurt. It is not comfortable. So I get it, her response, but not making excuses for her putting herself. Yeah, Linda, I didn't want to bring that up. The last thing in the world I wanted to do was agree with Chili on anything, what he calls the torture cuffs. But then I saw Maddie or somebody else said something about it. You're right. If she had her hands in a praying position, had her fingers interlocked, it's a lot more comfortable than any other position with handcuffs on. And the only reason I know that is we went through all that in the academy and trust me, it's been a long time ago when I was a cop, but we still had to learn that in the academy. And we were taught that if you want to apply some hurt and some pain, do exactly what that cop on the left's doing. Up under the arm, up over the shoulder, and all you have to do is raise it just a teeny bit. Then, and what's worse is you take that gal's pretty good size. She's what, 5'8", 5'9", maybe. I mean, I'm just guessing. But you take a situation where you've got a cop that's 6'2" or 3, and you're 5'2" or 3. I mean, just to get in that position alone is going to be painful. It's for a few years, I expect. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat here a little bit. Yeah, not in this state it doesn't. Not in this state it doesn't. Not bartender. Bartender, no. And again, I can speak on this with authority. I don't have to reveal anymore, but I can tell you I know what I'm talking about when it comes to serving alcohol here. Yeah, Maddie, I was a cop from 1980 to 1984. I did one term with the sheriff's department and realized it wasn't for me. I mean, I hated the hypocrisy. I hated the political aspect of it. All I wanted to do was do investigative work. And no, I hated it. It wasn't for me at all. That's a whole nother story. But I did learn a lot of things. No, Linda, I haven't. I saw that you sent it. Trust me, as much as I love you, darling, you're not the only one. I probably have 10 emails right now that I haven't opened, and every one of them has an attachment. So I'm sure that people send me videos all the time. I opened my mouth sometime back and said, "You ever come across a video you want me to watch? Just send it to me." Oops. I opened up that can of worms, didn't I? But I always open yours first. I will tell you that. And I haven't. I haven't gotten to it yet. Well, you know what went down yesterday. We were yesterday. I spent the entire day and I kind of boogered my knee up yesterday afternoon a little bit, so it gave me reason to continue to sit on my ass and do more of it. I was in the comment sections on DP's video, I was reading, he got over 400 comments in like 8 hours or something. And I was going through those comments, and he was at work, and I was bringing some to his attention that I thought he might want to, check out when he got a chance, and so on and so forth. So I spent, and I know Linda was doing the same thing. She was busy in there, and all the crap that I stirred up in my community page with my post. I mean, it was just, yeah. And it's not fair for me not to respond. I mean, to me, if I don't go in the comments and look and see what's going on, and that's why I appreciate Sue Bear, Linda, Maddie's over there some, Liz a lot. She's in the chat or in the comments a lot, over there setting a few people straight because I don't have time to answer them all. I'd like to, but I can't. So anyway, all right. Yeah, it hurts. I promise you it hurts. What he's doing right there is on the verge of pain, just where he's holding her right now. But all he has to do is raise his elbow just an inch, and it hurts like a son of a buck. Skateboarding and bell bottoms. Yeah, those are some big ass bell bottoms too. I guess they must be making a comeback. I look at pictures of the 60s and 70s, some of the shit that we wore. The bells were so big you couldn't even see your feet. Oh, it's in the comments. Yeah. Oh, I had holes everywhere. All right, I'll get back to it and finish this up in this situation. All right. Sorry about that. Just had to voice that. Let's get back.
And you
Step up there.
yeah. Fuck.
I don't have a problem.
Here's the. This looks like she got you like mid-thigh.
Yeah, but it's left a little bit, but yeah.
Okay, got a lot of. That's probably going to be a part of.
Okay, we get the alcohol in. You mean something other than alcohol introduced into the bloodstream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To impair.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't like that either. That's a really bad assumption on that cop's part. If I took off tomorrow and had to fly somewhere, I don't have a medical cabinet that's that full of what I call child-proof caps. But as far as supplements and stuff goes, 16 probably a day. I'm not too much into narcotics. I try to do everything as natural as I can. So I have a little packet that has 7 in it. It's a pre-diabetes. It's just a precaution. Not that I have type 2, but I'm susceptible. Deal with a little bit of edema and circulation problems and things like that. But I don't take any narcotics for it. I do all natural. I try to, I take magnesium for, to try to get the water off my legs and so on. And there's times my damn legs swell up so bad the damn socks get soaking wet from the seeping through my skin. I had and still do. I've got a cancer tumor on my left shin that was under control. I don't know. I can't even tell anymore. It gets so swollen around it sometimes. But yeah, I just, without him going through and looking at all that, I just don't know how you can make that assumption that, I'm sorry, but alcohol is way more devastating than that. Is quite a bit though. There's probably 20 bottles in there. Matter of fact, I have to go back and look at that. There was a lot.
Step up there.
Yeah. Fuck.
don't have a problem.
Here's the. Alright, this looks like she got you like mid-thigh.
Hell, I missed
I
it.
know it's up a little bit, but yes.
Because got a lot of. That's probably going to be a part of.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, probably a dozen bottles in there, but they don't all look like they're.
Here, we get that color.
Who knows? Who knows?
You need something other than alcohol introduced into the bloodstream?
Yeah.
To impair.
Are you serious? Why?
Yes, Lemon Tart. Good point. My ex-wife is an extreme, and my daughter both have extreme allergy problems, and I know that it's not just one thing they take. There's several different. I think it has to do with whatever. But yeah, it's sad. I mean, it's sad. Like my daughter has allergies to food, not just, things that float around in the air, but some food allergies too. She has to be really careful what she eats when she goes out. Things like peanuts and all sorts of stuff that's just like, good God, can't eat peanut butter. I couldn't imagine life without peanut butter and jelly. That'd be a sad world. Really. Peter Pan and grape jelly. I just can't imagine it. But if you're traveling for a period of time, I can see where you'd have a pretty good little stack of stuff. I don't do anything that has that childproof. Those, because I can't open those fucking things anyway. They piss me off. The only narcotic that I take is Suboxone, and I only take it kind of if needed. I was on it constantly for about 2.5 years. It took me about 2.5 years to get over 20-year addiction to opiates, legal addiction to opiates, pharmaceutical opiates. I just throw that in there, which, maybe even worse, because basically it got to a point that, it was pharmaceutical heroin. Because long before there was a black market of fentanyl patches were not uncommon for medical patients that had chronic pain. Before the pharmaceutical companies got called out. But the way that was handled is a whole nother story. I mean, that you talk about shit on a whole bunch of society. I had a good friend that was dealing with stage 4 cancer at the time, and they took away the meds just without question, just did away with it. Had to fight like hell. He did. He had to fight like hell to get some of his meds back. Pothead proof. Yeah, I think our state law here requires if you travel with medical marijuana, it has to be in the original dispensed. Of course, how are they going to know? Oh, I know that's not Pineapple Express. That's Blue Kush, or whatever. I kind of bunged my knee yesterday afternoon. Back in 1991, I took a 60% permanent disability on my left knee because they removed 60% of my meniscus cartilage, which is the cushion between the joints and it's not like a ACL. I have a torn ACL, but once it's gone, it's gone. And they can replace it now. And they even offered it to me about 15 years ago, said they'd come up with pig tendon or something, pig ear tendon or something, and they could, surgically place it in there, and it would create some comfort, because as I get older, the arthritis in my knee gets more severe. But when they take away your meniscus, they have to have an edge on it. The first time they did it, they didn't taper the edge, and it kept catching and click. Like when I go down squat, I come up clicking, sharp pain for a minute. Well, something happened yesterday, and I'm not even sure what in the hell I did, but I was outside and my knee popped and all the swelling came to the front, which tells me that it could also be the cartilage around the kneecap. Because usually if you tear real bad on meniscus, you swell real bad behind your knee. So I have some salve from when I was dealing with skin cancer. It's a CBD, THC, cold press, something or another. I don't know. The shaman, it came. I talked to the shaman about it, and the shaman said this is the stuff to use, whatever. Anyway, so I rubbed that on there last night, and lo and behold, early this morning, it's like, damn, that sure feels a lot better. And a couple hours ago, it was starting to get tender again. So right before I went live, I rubbed some more on it, and damn, it works. And it is what it is. It's an ointment. It's a THC, CDB, CBN, something salve that I used on my skin cancer. When I had my skin cancer, I was using it as opposed to, they prescribed I don't remember the name of it now because I only bought one tube of it. It was like $60 for a 2-ounce tube. And when I told someone about that, they said, look, try this, and I did. I went to the dispensary and got my medical license and said, that's the reason I got it, was for my skin cancer. And it worked. If anything, it worked better. And so I still have some of that. Hopefully it doesn't go bad. That was from 2016. So what's that? 5-6 years ago. So hopefully it doesn't diminish or go bad. And I've spoke about this before too. There's a product that is totally legal, doesn't have any THC or anything. I've been buying it out of Canada for years. It's cold pressed cannabis oil. And I drink a shot of it. Just take a little slug of it. You know how guys are, they don't measure NyQuil. You just open it up and take a swig. So I take a little swig of it daily, and it kind of helps with seems to help with my digestive system. And I also rub it on any little spots that come up on my skin, and it seems to do real well. And it's just, you can buy it on Amazon. I think a 32-ounce bottle of it's, I don't know, it's under $50 if I remember right. I don't even recall. I just never hesitate to get it. But it's just cannabis oil is all it is. Cold press cannabis oil. Anyway, sorry to get off on all that shit. I see people make mention in chats about different things. It gets me going. So what, somebody's talking about cats now. I can't tell you anything about those. Oh, that's like, oh no, my cats do. I see. But no, it's hard being a smart ass. Don't you think Ardo ought to be a stand-up? He's our in-chat comedian. That's oh, I got to catch up here. What's it? Chef says 7 years. 7 years what, Chef? Oh, you were doing my math for me? Is that what that was? I'm going backwards in the chats. I need to back it up and go the other direction. Now I see why Ardo said what he said. I got you. Good one, Logan. So he would get run over. God, you guys are hilarious. I need to spend more time over in the chats and quit talking so friggin' much.
It's not a power trip. Just let me go. Let me go. Are you serious? I know you're looking through that. Can I at least have like one toke, one cigarette, something? Please? Something?
A true
Could I?
bartender.
Maybe? One? One?
Hey, Tina.
Dude, I don't do drugs. Like, I'm not one of those, like, literally, like, stop it. Can you really stop?
What's the problem? Stop what?
I want to talk to her.
Why?
She feels hurt, and that's okay.
Well, you kicked her.
No,
Yeah.
she put me down. She threw me down on the ground. So, hey, that's
Fair
whatever. Hey,
Is that all you have to say?
no, it's not.
What else do you have to say?
I'm not here.
Okay.
I don't belong here. And I'm supposed to go to a funeral today. And I should go home. And I know she's mad and she's angry.
No, she's not angry.
Oh.
No, she's not. I just talked to her.
Whatever she had to say was. Anyways,
Yeah, Liz, we were discussing that earlier. It looks like somebody took a permanent marker and did that in the bar.
hey,
What?
it's not even about anything else.
Okay.
Like, literally, like, I need to just go home.
Okay, well, you're going to go with this officer, and I suggest that you don't do anything in the back of this car, which adds additional charges. Okay, so if you're quiet.
You are so smug. Let me hurt you.
Try to give you the benefit of the doubt. You good, Condry?
No. She did it, and then it's power play. It's like, I'm gonna do this to you anyways. Oh, you touched me? Now I'm gonna. Just cigarette, please. Like,
So let's just calm down. Let's get to the jail.
no.
Nope. It's the head banging.
No! She trapped me! I didn't do shit to her! She pulled me to the ground! She touched me! Oh my god! I did nothing! She trapped me! Please, can you just stop? Give me one cigarette and then I'll let you do whatever you want. Please. She baited me.
Big Bork, you want to bet that wasn't the first time?
She wanted me to fight her. She baited me. And I respected her and I told her I don't want to fight you. Like, I respect you. And I told her that. And we talked about this for minutes. And she baited me. She wanted me to hit her. And I did not hit her. I feel like she was just looking for an excuse to fight. And I didn't want to fight her. She's beautiful, she's powerful, she's strong. I like her a lot. I literally have no reason to fight her. I don't like to be held down. I don't like to be restrained. And I resisted, and I kicked, and I fought back.
Spoke with the reporting party, so I don't need to contact.
One cigarette, please. Oh, you're so mad. Oh, so mad. Good. Oh, you fucking shit. Good job. You. She didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do anything wrong. She's just mad. And I love her. And she's great. And she did a good job. Yeah, she's a good cop. Alright. What's your name? Ow! Ow! What's your name?
What's your name?
That's it. There's nothing more. There's nothing, anything exciting happens, and then all it is pretty much discuss how much it hurts what they do to her. They lay her down. But it's funny when they're, well, here, I'll play it. When they're taking the handcuffs off of her, they're twisting her arm.
Hey, I have a funeral tomorrow. Can we talk about that? I have a funeral tomorrow. All right. Stop! I'm not violent. Stop.
You just haven't cooperated.
I just don't like being held down. I'm a fucking rape victim. Stop it! You're holding me down and I don't.
Yeah, God, that hurts. It hurts looking at it.
Get your bracelets off right now.
Yeah, it's enough. This hurts looking at it. What up, Tina? Yeah, I was following you the other day in the Welch Network. I was in there when you came in. Okay. What was it said? I think she got public intoxication, resisting law enforcement, and assault on a peace officer. And she's right. That cop didn't pull her down to the ground. I'm not sure I wouldn't respond the same way. That would hurt like hell. Anyway, oh well. Bottom line is, don't serve alcohol in airports. You won't have that kind of trouble. Or just don't allow it. Just, you can't travel with it, period. What the rule ought to be. Still like to know more about that tattoo. Like to know more about that. Yeah, you want to stay clear of me, Tina. I'm bad. I'm bad influence. I'm bad news. YouTube took a couple of my community page comments down and stuff. I crossed the line. So you got to be careful. You don't want to hang out here too long. You'll get a bad reputation. It's frauderram@gmail.com. It's that easy, Liz. Just frauderram@gmail.com. I like stalkers. Why not? Sip with Maddie. Blue Steel. I got one for you if you're an egg eater. I got one for you. So, of course, I buy it in bulk. Do you like lamb? A lot of people don't like lamb, but even if you don't like lamb, you can go anywhere. Who the hell cares? Oh, I got you. Anywhere like where they sell gyros. If you can get like a little local place or something, if you can get them to give you or sell you some of the grease that comes off of that gyro meat and cook your fried eggs in it, dude, it is so good. And that oil is real good for your digestive system. If you have problems with the poop chute, it's like the digestible KY for poop shoots. Yeah, see, Blue Steel. I grew up with lamb. I never was a mint jelly. I mean, that was always part of it. I grew up on lamb because lamb was real inexpensive back in the day, and plus I'm Scott Irish. I mean, they didn't eat fucking cows like my grandma said. The only time you got a cow is when the old milk cow died. But the oil that comes from, and they don't make 100%. That gyro meat's not in it. Gyro meat is not 100% lamb anyway. It's got, a few other meat products in it, but the grease that comes off of it. And you can buy that gyro meat already sliced in, I don't know, a Sam's Club, but some places sell it like in 10-pound bags. And throw it in that's the way I buy. I have to 30 pounds. It's a 30-pound box I buy, and throw it in the deep freeze out in the garage. But I eat eggs every day, and I cook them in lamb oil, and it has helped so much. Your system doesn't have as hard a time breaking it down, Anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there since you're an egg eater. And if you're a chicken liver eater, try dipping your chicken livers in egg yolk sometime. It's really good. But chicken liver is a different story. A lot of people don't. Oh, Walmart sells Euro meat like that. Yeah, try it. I'm telling you. Of course, it's already cooked. So it doesn't have much oil left in it. You almost have to get the cone and cook the cone down. But it has really helped my digestive system. I don't eat hardly any beef at all anymore. I do. I love short ribs. Like I'll fire up the smoker and do beef short ribs and stuff like that. And I do like livers and gizzards. I've got a way, Blue Steel, I got a way to cook gizzards. If you email me, I'll send you a trick I learned from an old timer in the Ozarks. How to make those chicken gizzards where they melt in your mouth like an M&M. They're so good. It's not easy, and it takes a little while to do it, but God, they're good. Yeah, you need a few margaritas. Yeah, it doesn't take very many once you get on an airplane. Yeah, I watched Colin on Irish Demons stream yesterday. Thought that he might be a lot more revealing than what he was. I wasn't overly surprised, but I was hoping there might be something really, I don't know, something would come out of that. Yeah, you're right. Didn't learn anything new. I mean, it's chilly. It's hard to imagine we still talk about that idiot. It has, hasn't it, Blue Steel? And there's another thing. I did and I'm going to do another video on it. I just did 2 videos on shoplifting. In my live stream the other night, I had a friend of mine that had just retired from Sam's Club, and he headed up the department for shrinkage, for investigating loss and so on and so forth. And we had one character here that here in town that had a restaurant, and they really nailed him to the wall. I mean, he still they think upwards of close to $100,000 over the years. But that's why everything costs so damn much. I mean, some of it's inflation, but so much of it is the fact that we have so many people coming into this country that have no desire. Well, they can't get a job. There's no job to get. This is, like I said in my video the other day, this is not the same America it was 150 years ago. We were in the Industrial Revolution. Everything took manpower. It was man hours, manpower. Even in the farm industry, it took 20 guys to do what one can now on a farm because of the equipment and what it can do. And so you have all these migrants coming in. Where are they going? What are they going to do? So that one video, there's no doubt in my mind that they were set up in a safe house. Probably they probably go out and they knew how much to steal. You don't steal, you keep it under a certain amount, and you get trespassed and you get a little, citation or whatever. But we were praising Walmart because they're becoming interactive now, where they share videos and they're identifying these people through their interactive video sharing and stuff. And now they're getting them nailed where they can actually charge them with pretty big crimes instead of this little, pat on the wrist and trespass them. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, Walmart, it's amazing. Greg was saying the other night the numbers will just slay you. I didn't, no, don't let me say that. I'm sorry, Tina. I used the wrong adjective. It would just amaze you. Well, it probably wouldn't amaze you. It's ridiculous the amount of money that they call it shrinkage, their loss prevention, what they take in a store in a year anymore. And just especially, he said, since about 2018. It really picked up, and it's just insane. It's insane how much shoplifting takes place. And if you're going to pass it on, we're the ones that pay for it. It's no different than it drives me crazy when I hear somebody say, "Well, I'll just file an insurance claim on it, make the insurance company pay for it. Watch this, they'll have to write me a check." You know what? Dude, I'm paying for that. Not the insurance company, I am. That comes back on us. They're not going to lose money. They're in the business in the world that went into business to lose money. Yeah, I don't know where you're at, Adela, but the hiring the surge is pretty well slowed down. I mean, there's still, I know that don't employ as many as you used to years ago, or even 6 years ago. It's a lot less, but still it's slowed down quite a bit. It's hard to find somebody that's willing to work. The hiring part of it's not a problem. It's then getting them to show up. I heard one the other day was standing around the corner and said, "Yeah, I don't feel so good. I was up all night playing Call of Duty and I just never got any sleep, Well, fuck, if you knew you had to go to work the next morning, don't you think that you ought to save Call of Duty for your night off or the day off? No. Yeah, I'm really big on that. Was the whole reason I wanted to be a cop in the first place. I wanted to punish thieves. Anybody that takes something that doesn't belong to them and takes it from somebody that worked their ass off to get it, especially, it just pisses me off. You worked in the fields, so you were so you're in California, or you were out west or Arizona or something. I mean that back then migrants had a place to go. I mean, it was manpower, and they were, and I don't mean this insulting, but they were willing to do the work that a lot of people weren't, and that's not the case anymore because it doesn't. That's not the issue. It's getting people just to show up, number one. But after Texas, now I may be wrong on this because I haven't kept up on it much, and I don't want to get too much into that kind of stuff, even though I just posted and did a video on it. Title 42, I believe it was, when it was lifted. Then they're back to Title 8. When migrants came into this country, they had a destination, and the destination generally had something to offer them. Now they come into this country, they have a destination because they know somebody there, but there's nothing to offer them because you can't. There was a period of time for 2008, Obama, 7, 6, 8, somewhere back in there, where as an employer, you could hire an illegal. You could go through all the with all, and they had well, first they did the I-99. Yeah, you had to do like the I-99, and then they had to be approved. But it's almost like they had a standard Social Security number so that these people could legitimately be paid, make their contributions. That went away. I don't know what happened, but I know the payroll companies finally said at one point 5-6 years ago, no more, can't do that anymore. And that was kind of disheartening because a lot of good employees. See you, Chef. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Time to finally go home. So what were you spending your day at work in the chats? Or you been sitting at the airport? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even sure where. It's been so long since I paid any attention to that, Adela. I don't even know if the work visa is still. I do have a guy that works for me. Oh, gosh. I think he started around 2006 or 7. And he was from El Salvador. And he was actually an attorney in El Salvador. And he was forced to do some things that, and so on and so forth. And so he fled and he said, no, I'm not going to do that. El Salvador had all their problems then. And he got here and he worked. He had to go to Dallas, I believe it was, every 6 months maybe to get it updated or whatever. But he busted his ass to learn the language and to go for his citizenship. And he did. It took him 10 years, I think, or a little longer, maybe 12 years. But he did. Just a super, super good guy. Now, he recently, a couple of years ago, moved to California. And get this. He moved to California because at the time he could get health care in California that he couldn't get coverage for health care for his kids here. Now, I don't know I guess every state's a little bit different maybe or something. I don't know. But anyway, I haven't talked to him in a while. I wish he'd give me a shout. I haven't heard from him. Good people. I always treat him like he was one of my own. I think I'm going to have to cut this live stream here pretty quick because it's getting to be in the afternoon. I know there were some people going live that I wanted to check out a little bit later, and I heat me up some gyro meat and fried eggs because that got me salivating when I started talking about it. Yeah, Venezuela. Oh, yeah, he told me one day, he didn't like talking about it a lot, but he told me one day that he was an attorney for a company. And whatever happened in El Salvador, whatever uprising they had and whatever happened was forcing him to do illegal things. And if you met this guy, you'd understand why morals, almost like why I'm willing to lose my channel because I'll say, call people out for, stolen valor. His morals just wouldn't allow him to do it. And plus he said that his life was threatened all the time. If he didn't do this, they were going to take his, family and, so on. It's just got to be a hell of a way to live. I can't imagine. Oh, yummy. I love a good Caesar salad. Love good Caesar salad. I've only found one Caesar salad dressing that I'll buy from the store. and it is it's in the refrigerated section, and it is called what is that called? I can walk right to the jar and buy it. It's not cheap either. Man, I wish I could recall what the name of it is. But I doctored a little bit. I put a little pepper on it, and then if you like anchovies, you know, you can pour a little anchovy oil in there and mix it in there. Makes it a little bit better, but you got to like anchovies. Most people don't. But I love a good Caesar salad. And plus, when it comes to the lettuces, romaine's the one I like better. I like it much better than I do leaf or iceberg. Yeah, that was the lime tree. Well, I moved to when I was 16. My mother remarried and moved to Florida. So here I am coming out of the Midwest. I was raised in the Midwest. And I show up in Florida. 16, you're invincible. You think you're a stud, I end up in culture shock. But the one thing I loved about Florida is our house. There was a kumquat tree, of all things. I didn't even know what a fucking kumquat was until I moved there. But I became addicted to those damn things. Use them as weapons. Lemon weapons. Oh, is that what Dave said? Abrams and Banana? Hang on. What did I do with that? I've got a meme. Is that true? Did they really get married? I didn't catch that. I'll have to look into that. Let's see if I can find that meme. Let's see, where would that be? It's freaking hilarious too. I used it in a video I did on Abrams. Of course, he sent me a letter telling me I'd pull the video down or he's going to sue me and all that kind of crap. And his bullshit from his little bald-headed lawyer buddy. Where is that Banana Anna meme? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I could have some fun with that. Oh, you know what? In the meantime, though, since we're just talking and there's no reason to have anything else up there right now, let's put a Kaiser meme up. Don't you think? I think so. There we go. Now I'll go look for it. Let's see where. I think I have it. Huh. Go to let's go to art.com. Let's see. I may have erased it. I hadn't used it in so long. I did it especially for a video when he went out to California and did that stupid video at that apartment complex where he harassed the hell out of that security guard. There it is. Let's see. Oh, I have to pull it up in here. That's right. Let me pull it from there. And I'll bring it up this way. God, are you stupid or what? Ram, come on. You just had it. What's it doing? Oh, is it because oh, that's why. Okay. Can't copy a file that's open. That's why. Duh. All right, let me try this one more time. Da, 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 da. Where are you? Where are you? Where did you go? Damn it. I can't. No. Oh, I see. Because it's not available because it's in my software, my editing software. That's why. That's why I can't get it. View. Art icon. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah. I wish I was a little more computer savvy. This would be so much easier if I really knew what the hell I was doing on a computer. Yeah, I just had it and then I lost it and I had it open and it wouldn't transfer because I had it open. I closed it and I go back to find it and I can't find it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now you're in the right neighborhood there, Buster. Okay. So it's right there. I know where it's at now. Will you still be sending me a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine. Let us stay out too. Oh, there it disappeared again. What the hell's the deal with that? All right, then I guess I'll have to make a desktop and then go do it that way. Damn. I suck at this, people. Send to. Let's just send it right over here. I need to get in there and update this crap. Okay, there it should be available now. Let's see what happens. Did it work? It didn't work. Oh, it's too big. Oh, I see. It's too big a file. It won't. Damn it. Well, maybe it'll take it here, though. Let me try this. Oh, hush. I don't like it when the computer barks at me. Let's try it here. If that will take a bigger file. Should. Will you still be sending me a Valentine? Bottle of wine. Desktop. Yeah, by the time I find it, everybody will get tired of hearing nothing but me breathing and take off. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Yeah, it's too big a file for that too. Damn it. It's a good meme. Wonder if it'll let me share screen. Let me see if that happens. Let me see if it'll let me do that. Share screen. Share screen. Window. That one. Oh, it came up on my. I don't know why it put it there. That's not where I asked it to put it, but it did. Let's see here. That means I need to change that to. There we go. There we go. There, I finally got it. There, I used that in a video and it pissed AFA off so bad. I kept throwing it up there, Banana Anna. So what do you think of Banana Anna? There we go. Now, anybody that watches South Park knows exactly what that is. But, oh, what did it do? Oh, it went away. I screwed up. Boo-hoo, you dumbass. Idiot. See, told you I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, there it is. Oh. All right, Mo. Well, we're glad you were here. It was just a kind of a last minute thing. We thought with all the crap going on that one would be a good break for a couple of us that spent all day in the comment sections yesterday. And I like popping on in the afternoon. Seems like the people that jump in here in the afternoon, Liz and everybody, all you guys, Sue, all of you are good followers of the channel. I appreciate it. So I want to find out, do you know anything about that Tina, or is Tina still here, or did she just get tired of hearing me breathe in the microphone? I don't know if because she spends quite a bit of time with Welch and with Dan over there, and they usually know a lot of the inside info. If that's just a rumor, if AFA and did AFA and Banana Anna get married? Well, thank you, Liz. I love you too. Yeah, I don't know. I sent you a screenshot of them. Okay, let me go look. Let me open that browser back up. Hide this so that doesn't go away. Keep her up there, not close it this time. And let's see if I can get into my email here. God, I don't even know if I want to see how many letters I've got from YouTube. I can't imagine. There were so many of them a while ago, I didn't even bother. I know what they were saying, though. I read 2 of them. There's like, we're taking this shit down. You can't do that. We're going to strike your channel. We're going to suspend you for 10 days. Oh. Okay, now I got to figure out, I got to make sure I do this right so that I know that I've got this. So first, let me do this. Open with, okay, hold on. I don't want to screw this up. Okay, that's not the way to do it. So let me see what happens here. Share screen. Let's see if it lets me share it here. Present. Screenshot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Are they really showing? I don't know if I can make. Yeah, there we go. What have they got? Saran wrap rings. And here all this time, I thought he was a. I just figured he went the other way. Guess not. What's up, brother? Watch. You were here earlier, weren't you? No? Is that my imagination? I don't know. I'm going to lose track. This is from Liz. Liz sent this over to me, so I don't know. I guess we should take that as let me see what let's see what it says. It says, oh my God, disgusting news. Josh and Jerk gets married. 2 tons of fun, aka Banana Anna. I certainly hope they don't contaminate the world with their offspring. Yes, there's no reason for that to procreate. I support 2 women who get married. That's funny. Yeah, it looks like drapes. Doesn't looks like my grandma's drapery. That's what that looks like. That dress. Why isn't she wearing white? Yeah. Birthday. Okay. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess they did do that. That came from Dr. Dave, I suppose, is what Liz said. Yeah, shower curtain. It does look like it could be a shower curtain, too. That's my other email account. I don't need to be putting that out everywhere. All right, so let's see what else we got going on here. Let's go back. Yeah, I probably ought to do something with that. He got so pissed off when I put this in that video. I had no idea. I think he was moving his mother out to California or something, but they were out. They had some U-Haul trailers and they were in California, and he just, I don't remember what the name of the video is. It's in my library, but he just treated that apartment complex security guard, just like Josh does. He treats people like shit, threatening to have everybody's jobs and all like that. See, and there you go. Tats, for those that were talking about Tats, he just did a video on AFA, just blasting him, calling him a piece of crap. So that also kind of tells me that that Tats is, as a matter of fact, he turned around and did another follow-up after that. He did one on, who was it the other day? Yeah, he did a good video on Abrams. Big Bork, I honestly, and I think Tina would be the one that would probably second that. No, I really don't think Chili's had a woman. I don't. If he gets married, it would be, AFA. God, Colin made a comment yesterday, if I remember right. He made a comment yesterday that women hate him. I think that's what Colin was on Irish Demons, and he made a comment or something like that women either afraid of him or they can't stand him. Ooh, Linda, good point. Linda, there you go. Good point. They got married so she wouldn't have to testify against him. That's right. Good point. You talking about AFA's ex-girlfriend? Yeah. Why is everybody? I don't know. I don't get you're talking about the other Shapiro, right? Ben, isn't it Ben, the son or something like that? I don't keep up on it that much, but everybody, when they talk about high-powered attorneys, and you look at somebody like that's, you know, you don't know. You're talking about Robert. Oh, well, isn't who's Ben Shapiro? Isn't he related? Isn't that Robert's son? Maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing something. I don't know. Oh, okay. So that's somebody else. Okay. Shows you what I know. That's why I ask you. That is why I ask. So I can't remember. Maybe he's an actor or something. I can't remember. He's going to do something. He's a columnist. Okay, Ben Shapiro is a columnist. That's why. Okay, so I've read something of his somewhere. He also has a podcast. Ben Shapiro. Oh, he thinks he's quite the handsome fellow, doesn't he? Let's see what he is here. The Daily Wire. Shapiro writes columns and creative syndicates for Newsweek. Serves as an editor for the Daily Wire. He's a director, a columnist. He's got the Ben Shapiro Show. He's a renowned conservative. He's conservative. Then why in the hell is the Newsweek? Does Newsweek did they flip their page or something and go conservative? Oh God, they've got comparing him to Tommy Lauren. She's right-wing conservative. Yuck. Okay. Nothing. What's going on over here? Like a Rush Limbaugh. Well, nothing's like a Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of this Ben Shapiro. It looks like he's kind of full of himself. I mean, that's kind of harsh judgment just looking at the cover, but I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different still shots of him, and all of them. He doesn't have his mouth open in any of them. Does he not have any teeth or something? His mouth's closed. Kind of a surly looking dude. Sure. Let's see what we got here. So, well, usually it will show me. How come it's not showing me? That's interesting. Huh. So, let's go back over here to this. I've got to play something real quick here for a minute. I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Change. Switch accounts. It's time to recycle. Oh, stop it. Google gets a little too invasive sometimes. Okay, so let's go to oh, I see what I did. Let's because I opened it up under the main account instead of the sub account. Can't do it that way, dummy. You can't do it like that. You have to do it this way. There you go. That's better. So, she didn't bring no lectures. Let's see if I got any more trouble here. Really. Oh. Yeah, any of you guys that didn't get a chance to watch it, there's a video in my library. It's No Place for Thieves, and it talks about the Walmart thing. It's a pretty good video. Check it out. I don't know, put it out, I think Monday or Tuesday or something. It's pretty good. We talked about it on Tuesday. Let's see what's going on. In the world of nobody's live. Nobody. Oh, yep. They are too. Tina? Chili's live. How come you're over here? Oh, he's at some kind of a, looks like a city council meeting or something. She said, yeah, Candace Owens. That's right. Yeah, I remember she's a conservative too. Uh-oh. Gonna get in trouble here or what? YouTube really is out to get me, aren't they? Oh well. No. Worry about that later. Don't worry about it now. So it looks like that's funny because when you look at like you go to a channel like Chili's and everything, and it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be like 90% blue. I noticed that over on the Wrangler's channel, that when you go over there in the chat, you can't, of course, every time I ever try to say anything, I'm blocked, but it's all, they're all wrenches. You know what, for the hell of it, let's go look and see how many. So yesterday, DP picked up, he did like 1,200 subs, something off of that video yesterday. Wrangler still, that's not right. He must have bought something back there. There's no way. That's right. Okay, so 2 hours ago, Wrangler did Glenn Serio stunt double. Georgia, oh, he's still on Georgia Transparency, for God's sakes. Yep, still on Georgia Transparency. Yeah, he put out 2 videos today. One had 500 views. The other one, that's 363. He had 1,300. Then he had 1,500 on that one, 1,200 on that one. I don't know who subs the poor guy. Of course, I can't say anything about it because I already got in trouble once. They took down half my community tab, but that's all right. It just, it is what it is. Then if they time me out for 10 days, and I'll just have to, oh God, my knee hurts so bad. Shit. I'll just have to fire up the other channel and get the word out. Salty, Santa Clara, Clarita, Santa Clarita, California. Yeah, California just, man, I'm just so sick about it. My whole family on the paternal side all came from California. My ex-wife was born and raised in California. Well, she wasn't born, but she was raised in California. We always used to vacation in California and family out in California, and it's just not the same place anymore. It's so sad to go there and see what's happened. So sad. And even, it was always two states. In my opinion, it was always two states anyway. Everything north of like San Luis Obispo area, Morro Bay, that area north was one state, and everything south was another state. It was entirely different culture and way of life and everything. But even parts up north that I always admired, just not the same. Such a beautiful, beautiful state too. Oh, one of the best bike rides I ever had in my life. It was so cool. Up here okay. I don't want to look at you anymore. Let's go look and see what Dick Bag's channel did today. I bet you. So he's up to 3,082. And he was at 20, I think he was at 26 maybe before that. So yeah, he picked up a bunch of subs. What a great video. What a great video. It may be one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube, just because it was so applicable to the time and everything when you put it all together. Diamond Day, what up? We're about on the tail end of everything. We didn't, for some reason, decided to have an afternoon live stream for the hell of it. I think next time I was trying to dodge around. I didn't want to interfere with anybody's live streams because usually on Friday afternoons, Mark and all of them at 5 o'clock and all that. And I wanted to not. I think maybe if I do it next week, I may start just a little bit later. It's been fun though. It's interesting. Weekday afternoon. Yeah, he picked up. Let's see what some of the comments are like. Let me get this opened up here. And okay. So why won't you show? Huh. Well, it won't let me show the nose. I see. I see, said the blind man. I guess not. I guess you don't see. Let's go to right there. Here we go. There we go. And let's filter this newest first. Well, that was yesterday. Yeah, he already commented on most of those. That can't be the newest first. It has to be. Huh. What happens if I click that? If I click that, yeah, that's all the stuff that he replied to yesterday. Okay, those are all the top comments. Yeah. So it looks to me like 400. So DP picked up 448 comments, and he released that video about, wasn't it about this time yesterday? Maybe a little earlier. So that's not bad. 448 comments in a day. Not bad at all. Yeah, not bad at all. Oh, I see. When I minimize that, that's why it won't show it. Because when I minimize it, it takes it away. That's not good. There should be a way to change that. Let's see. Screen. Share mode. Any player. Huh. That sucks. Yeah. It looks like the Crowder Troll's going after Chia Head today. That's not bad. 448. Wow. I think I went through a couple of hundred of them. A lot of good comments on it. Okay. So just for the sake of, where the hell is there a short here somewhere? Because I sure could. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. This is outside of running the video. Yeah, salty. Says YouTube's out to get me. Yep, they are. They already have latest comments. YouTube is out to get me. And that came from Salty. Yep, they have. That's all right. Again, if I was worried about it, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I just read your comment, Salty. Bring them on. Bring them on. Like I said, it's just a YouTube channel, people. Man. At least if I get booted from YouTube, it would be for a good cause, and it would be for something just. It wouldn't be because, like, Chili getting booted from TikTok. Hey, I think Tina's already gone. I haven't seen her in a bit. That was something I was curious about. I noticed he said that something about that Chili didn't even own the YouTube channel, didn't have any interest in it. Which is interesting. I mean, I always knew he had a partner, that swindler guy that used to do, didn't he used to do, the guy used to do like timeshare commercials or something like 20 years ago. What the hell was his name? Chili's partner. But Colin said yesterday that Chili didn't have interest in it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, stop. Stop. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I'm talking to my computer, even though I got control of the mouse. Yeah, Blue Steel, I need a medic right now. I've been sitting down. I didn't realize my damn left knee. I popped it yesterday, and I've been sitting in the same position. I went to stand up. I was like, holy shit. Ooey, I need to go rub some ointment on it. It's hot to the touch, so that tells me there's a little bit of a tear there or something. Get off my ass. Do something besides be on YouTube. Probably be the best thing in the world happen to me. A YouTube channel get taken down. I'd probably go back to mowing the yard and doing things to stay in shape. So, plopping my fat ass down in front of a computer. Yeah, Liz, I don't get it. Yeah, I used to have that problem, Blue Steel. Like I said earlier, they took all that cartilage out of there, and I haven't had problems in years. And yesterday I popped a little something. It's just crazy. I've been sitting too long. Yeah, Liz, I don't get it. I just don't understand. I don't get it at all. Like I said, it's I already made the decision that I was willing to forego the anti-frauditing community. And there have been a couple people that have been just downright people that I wouldn't expect, that I thought might be, just been downright shitty about it. That's all right. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I was kind of surprised that that some things, what's important to some people, that honesty and honor. Hell, he's just a fucking criminal, but everybody seems to forget that. What about the Dirt Farmer? The Dirt Farmer cracks me up. Every now and then I go check his channel out, see if there's something. That whole deal with the spray paint thing, that was always so damn funny. I always go over there to see if there's something going on. He doesn't do much. I don't know how much more, Bandit, I can do. I mean, DP stuff is all over my page. If anybody promotes Dickbag Patrol, I mean, I don't know what else I can do. And not only that, have I done posting stuff there, I back him 1,000% and do a lot of, not saying that he and I think alike, but I make a lot of comments and defend his stance on this. That's what I spent all day yesterday doing, without stepping on his toes, because he's a big boy. But, yeah, I don't know how I can. I think the one that, more importantly, and I think DP would second this notion, is the Master Sergeant. That's where people need to go watch the Master Sergeant. That's who they need to pay attention to. Because how could you not trust that man? If somebody yesterday said something about the Master Sergeant being stolen valor himself. What? Where in the hell would you get that at? Yeah, I think everybody needs to send them to DP's video and to Master Sergeant. Stone Vet had a good live stream yesterday. try to get caught up here. All right, I'll be right back. That's why we do it. That's what it's all about. There we go. Muy bueno.
Dickbag Patrol in color. Hello, everyone. This will not be my usual type of video, but I believe it is an extremely important one. This video is about Fraudit Wrangler, aka Michael Kaiser. I'm sure most of you have heard at least bits of this story so far, but here's a little catch up. In short, he was introduced to the YouTube anti-fraudit community by way of Frauditor Troll, who brought him up on a panel to refute Frauditor Georgia transparency and his claims of military service, which, by the way, turned out to be true. Whatever you think of Georgia transparency, he is a legitimate combat vet. Wrangler became a frequent guest on panel with Troll after that. Troll was admittedly excited to have a wingman like Wrangler, thinking he was a badass combat vet. Troll encouraged Wrangler to start his own channel, which he did. He got off to a quick start thanks to his exposure on Troll's streams. Currently, he stands at 3.92k subs. Kinda odd, he's gained almost 100 followers in the last few days, especially considering all the negative word of mouth. So here's something you might not know. Fraudit Wrangler and company were fairly helpful early on in promoting my videos. And as a thank you, I made Wrangler an intro for his videos. As you can see, I based it on the persona he projected, the gun-toting cowboy patriot. If I knew then what I know now, well, let's say I never would have even considered
Yes, Blue Steel. You're correct, Amundo.
making it, or being involved with him in any way, shape, or form. I steered clear of his channel after a short while anyway because something wasn't feeling right in his camp. A little too much gung-ho shit, a little too much vociferous attacking going on, a little too much of a buddy club. Groupthink makes me pretty nervous. So when the Stolen Valor claims came up, I did not jump on the bandwagon, but it caught my attention, and I...
Since the subject came up, I actually have a community post ready to post, and I'm not going to post it unless I'm not going to post it. It's a doomsday post. Exactly that, Blue Steel. I did the research. Thanks, Bandit. Appreciate it. We done. I tell you what, I got to get some more of that damn CBD THC salve for my knee. That shit really helped last night. But anyway, I did the research. I can tell you the one thing that you cannot hide from and that's your genetic pool. So Ancestry.com, which costs me, I don't know, $170, $80 a year or whatever. It's not ridiculous. It's not cheap, but it's a great application to have, because once you have just enough information, and sometimes you can get the information you need from it, it is a lot of work to go that route. I call it going through the back doors. I can tell you with certainty that you're correct. And the only thing I can't tell you with certainty is that that's the case right this moment. You know, on this video here, when FT was doing, you know, had Wrangler up and Dick Bag was there and stuff. And one of the things that they criticized Wrangler for, and you could hear, I will call her Nicole, in the background being critical of not answering the question right away and stuff. Same thing happened at the Frogs channel just last week. The question was posed and there was no answer. It was asked 3 times. It was asked 2 times one way, and the third time it was asked a different way, and on the third time it got a reply. But so if you put lock, stock, and barrel in the fact that not making a quick response is pertinent to whether or not maybe you're telling the truth, then there you go. And I can put all that together in a video if I wanted to. But anyway, just to leave it where it's at. Yes, I agree with you, and I do have some facts to kind of back it up. I just don't know presently. I can tell you lots of things in the past. I'll tell you another angle I went to, just so you'll know, in case you're ever wanting to find out a little bit about somebody. He was a gamer, and that's where he spent all his time. And let me tell you what I learned about gamers. Now, I know nothing about that shit, so I had to recruit someone that understands the sit up all night and play, you know, war games or whatever the hell it is they're playing. Gamers will tell you just about anything you want to know for money. If you can PayPal them $50, it'll blow your mind. There's no, they don't hold back. But anyway, 4 months ago. So yeah. Anyway, no, it's been longer than that. I dipped into that community to see what I could learn, and I learned a lot. Anyway, back to it. Sorry.
Monitor it from a distance. That is a serious charge to level at someone, and you better have real proof. But when I heard that he was making excuses about showing his DD-214, I really started wondering. For those of you that don't know, your DD-214 is your discharge papers. When you leave, they heavily stress to you, do not lose this. It is your proof of service and the key to any and all benefits you have coming as a veteran. Maybe it's a little easier to get a copy now in the digital age, but I'm guessing it's still a headache. I was in the Navy for just a couple of years, going on 30 years ago now. Never applied for any benefits other than my GI Bill. I barely ever bring up my service in conversation in general. But I know where my DD-214 is. It's in my dresser right next to my birth certificate and my social security card. Wrangler, who claimed to be a gung-ho Army Ranger staff sergeant twice wounded in combat, had his DD-214 in storage in another state. Nah, a guy like that, he would have his shit on hand, ready to go at all times. So I was getting highly suspicious at this point. I was 99% sure he was lying based on the responses the channel TATS received from very respected entities in the field of verifying military credentials. So when Frauditor Troll posted about a one-time live stream to clear the air, although he specified it was to be about Wrangler's criminal activities, which is another subject entirely, I decided I should put my name in the queue to make sure the questions about his service got asked. This is an important issue and it needed to be raised and to be answered in public. The first panelist on Troll Stream was Dr. Dave, who did a very admirable job asking Wrangler questions, particularly about his supposed gunshot wounds, which Wrangler claimed were gotten in combat. He tellingly ducked the issue, even pretending not to be able to hear Dave at one point.
Were you shot? Yeah, I was shot. Okay, were you shot in combat? Were you in the war? What war were you in? Were you in service? Did you see action? Hello? Did you see action? He's not there? What?
Oh, he's there.
Were you in a war?
I didn't hear the last part, Dave. I'm sorry.
Okay. You were in the service. You said you were shot. Did you get shot while you were in a war? What war were you in that you got shot?
I've answered all that. I'm going to on that. I answered all I'm going to on that, Dave. I'm talking. I'm right here.
Yeah, well, I'm asking you a bona fide question. What, do I have to go back through all your live streams to find out? Why don't you just answer the question?
All right.
And you didn't tell me. You didn't tell this group. You haven't told this panel. It's a simple question. Just answer it. What war were you in that you got shot? You shot yourself.
I'm trying to answer. Can you hear me?
No, I can't.
No, we can't hear you. We're gonna wait. Say your piece. Say your piece.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I can hear you.
Dave, can you hear me?
We can hear you, man.
Dave, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh God. Oh, he's playing down. His headset doesn't work.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Navy Girl also came up on panel and pressed him on his military service. She did a very good job. Of course, he gave her a bunch of non-answers too.
When you won't answer if you've been in combat, and I've been in combat, that makes me worry, dude. And coming from a veteran who sacrificed a whole lot of shit and am 100% disabled, I'm telling you, you got to answer the questions, or I don't know what to say. Please don't tell me that you can't answer that question.
I didn't say I couldn't answer it, Navy Girl.
You won't answer it.
I said, yeah, that's another way to say it. I said I've answered all I'm going to answer on it.
Now, one thing about a vet, they can easily rattle off basic details about their service if questioned, and certainly details about any injuries sustained. The questions that were asked of Wrangler, there would not be any reason not to answer them multiple times if need be. In fact, he could have answered them with pride. The fact that he ducked or gave circular answers to them is very telling, especially when he's provided many such colorful details on live streams in the past.
I came back from my last tour, and I had broke my leg. We took an RPG round to the grill, and that took us from doing about 70 miles an hour to nothing in less than a second.
An RPG is a rocket-propelled grenade. It does not have a super large charge in it. Depending on the type of warhead they put on it, whether it has a penetrator or whatever for armor piercing, it doesn't have the kinetic energy and explosive energy required that's going to stop a Humvee at 70 miles an hour. And the only way an up-armored Humvee, either a 104 or a 151, is going to go 70 miles an hour is if you drop it out of the fucking back of an airplane. Only way it's going to go 70 miles an hour.
And when it did that, it knocked the damn firewall in. I broke my leg a half inch under the knee, and I didn't know about it for 3 weeks.
So he's claiming that he, with an oblique fracture and a linear fracture of his tibia, that he was able to withstand the pain for 3 weeks, he said? That would be impossible. The only way it would be possible is if he was the son of God or God himself. Other than that, there are no situations where an oblique fracture of the tibia, clean all the way through, coupled with a linear fracture, would support that type of weight where you can go about your normal duties in the military.
I was very happy to continue questioning him about it during my time on the stream. I found his answers very unsatisfactory.
The thing that's been bothering me, Wrangler, is why not just produce your DD-214? I mean, when I got out, it was made pretty clear to me that don't lose this. It was the equivalent of your birth certificate. So it's pretty easy to do. And then I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you said it was in storage somewhere?
Yes, it's in storage in Alabama. I haven't lost it. I tried to print it out, and I tried to print out my damn award letter from the VA, and I couldn't do it. So I went to the VA, and they told me I had to go to the federal building. I went to the federal building. I got the award letter. I put it up several times since then. I just haven't had the opportunity to get my damn go to Bama and get it.
Well, that was a bunch of happy horse shit, and he keeps on shoveling it. Now he tells me that his gunshot wound was combat related, only to reverse himself later.
About the gunshot. Was it combat or not? See, when you don't answer right away.
I didn't. You dropped out for a second, Dickbag. I didn't hear your question.
So the gunshot wound. Let's just clear the air. Was it combat related or not?
Yes.
Now this next part is stunning.
It was.
So you were in combat? Is that what you're saying?
And it's better for you just to
Yeah, it's better
everybody
just to
right
say the
here.
truth.
These long
buddy.
pauses.
Yeah, if you say yes or whatever, and then tomorrow somebody finds it's not true, it's
Yeah. So you just said yes. I got my injury in combat. So you're saying you got your injury in
All right,
injury in
I
combat?
guess
Yes.
Yeah, like admitting you were a prison guard in Ontario.
All right, look.
I thought he actually might break here, but it was just him desperately trying to come up with a plausible answer.
I was deployed. It wasn't combat related. It wasn't active it wasn't active engagement with an enemy of this country. But yes, I was deployed when it happened.
Anyone follow that? Yeah, me either. By the way, let's go back and listen to that pause one more time.
All right, look. I was deployed. It wasn't combat related.
Can you hear me?
Amazing.
Can you hear me? Can you
At
hear
this
me?
point, I cautioned him to be sure about his answers because I knew just from the snippets I'd seen from Tats that the real answers were coming and they were not going to line up with Wrangler's version at all.
Well, I mean, I sincerely hope you're being honest about that, man, because people will dig that shit up. And if it's not, yeah, well, they are. I'm telling you.
Now, I didn't know, but I was happy to learn that what was waiting for him was Master Sergeant retired, and Master Sergeant had Wrangler's number. This guy is the definition of squared away. He dots his I's and crosses his T's in his sleep. The fact that I've seen comments calling his methods into question, finding non-existent fault with him due to, what, a personal affinity for Wrangler? Get the hell out of here with that shit. The fact that Wrangler ran like a jackrabbit when he learned Troll was going to be playing Master Sergeant's video on his stream is proof that he could not provide any satisfactory answers to the questions.
I mean, it's already done. This guy has your DD214, and I told you I will not speak on it, but I can play his video. He just released it 2 hours ago, and apparently they have your whole history, and there's no mention of combat. I mean, we're gonna watch it in just a moment.
Well, y'all go right ahead. I mean, like I told you, I've got somewhere I've got to be, and I told you I was going to be able to come up here for about 45 minutes. I've been up here 90, almost.
That's fine.
Right. Well, these are extraordinarily important questions, man.
Wrangler, this guy, are you familiar with this video? It just aired 2 hours ago.
Again, I'm familiar with it, and I'm familiar that it's out there. I'm vaguely aware who this individual is.
All right. So apparently he's well researched. So what I'm gonna do when you leave, there's somebody else who wants to talk to you if you have time. Is I'm gonna play the video and just let this guy speak for himself. It doesn't represent what I think about you, but he seems trustworthy.
You said somebody had another question for me.
Yeah, he just wants to move on to the next question. Here's another question. Why didn't you answer our questions? I told him it would be in his best interest to do so. If he could adequately refute these accusations, he could be done with it and vindicated. But he had other, more important places to be.
Anyways, Wrangler, I'm gonna play this video. You want to stick around, or?
I got other things I got to do, man. But I told you and take my ass whooping. So.
I would recommend staying around until the end of this video at least, so you can address what he says in the video. Otherwise, people are just gonna have more questions.
And then they can, if they have questions, they can come to me, Dickbag. The problem is nobody's coming to me. They're addressing the shit on YouTube, and
Right.
where
Well,
is
that's
it?
because it's a public forum, so you know we're wanting
Actually,
to hear these.
private-
And if you got nothing, to
forum.
hide, you know what I mean. I encourage you to stick it out to the end of this video and then respond.
Yeah, Wrangler, just stick around for a sec. Like it would be interesting.
I'm sure it would, but I've got places. I've got things I've got to do, bro. I told you I'd come up for 45 minutes to an hour. I've been up here for almost an hour past that, bro.
All right.
Well,
like I said,
I
came up here because I felt like I owed you. And
you don't owe me anything.
I feel like
I think you owe Vets an explanation here.
Anyway, you can hear it for yourself. The long pauses, the indirect answers, the evasion. He's pinned down. He knows it. He can't wait to get out of there.
I just want to say I appreciate you at least letting me come up. I know
Yeah,
you were going to do the live stream, and like I said, you asked me to come up. I did. And Big Bag Patrol will have the greatest respect for you, sir.
Oh, goody. He still has the greatest respect for me. I'm so thrilled. Remember that in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I really, man, I can't stress how much I'd like you to clear the air about what this guy says, like publicly now. Like, I mean, because I don't want, you know, like I said.
Like, how about this? I'll hold up reading the super chats and we play 5 minutes of the video. How about that?
Josh, I've got somewhere to be. I'm already
all right. I won't hold you up. All right, no problem. All right. Okay, thank you anyway.
Well,
all right.
That's disappointing.
What was so important that he had to leave without clearing his name? His own live stream, where he could continue to play the victim, brush all this under the rug, and most importantly, continue to collect donations from folks that didn't know any better or folks that simply did not want to admit they've been duped. He went back to his safe space where he could continue to lie and collect ill-gotten gains. He knew that if he stayed...
All right, for some reason they wouldn't let me post it. I tried that name. It's taking it down too. Well, okay, Andrew Arlington, right there, that number right there. That's the DA in Alabama. Feel free, people. Andrew Arlington. He's one of the DAs working on the case that Kaiser brought up, that there were technicalities in it. And then the other is Tamisha Miller, who happens to be a major in the National Guard. But I understand she's no longer employed by the DA's office down there. I do have her number as well, but she's not employed there anymore. And but she is a major in the National Guard, so I'm sure she has some interest in it. I can't believe they wouldn't let me post that. They did. They scratched it. Ain't that some shit? All I was doing was saying that's his phone number.
Face Master Sergeant, he would have been done right there on the spot. He saw the thumbnail of a real career military man and turned tail. That should tell you everything you need to know. But some people still just are not getting this. Wrangler lied and continues to lie about his military service. So now we're going to hear what Master Sergeant has to say about all this.
You guys have been blowing up my inbox in regards to an individual on YouTube who goes by Broadit Wrangler, also known as Michael William Kaiser. Michael's been making a lot of military claims on his YouTube channel, and a lot of veterans had questions about it because most of them really didn't make a lot of sense. I had numerous video clips sent to me. I had numerous screenshots of claims he's made. You know, he said he had 3 tours in Afghanistan, and there's just so much stuff out there, and it's so convoluted. There's so many different people covering it. But Michael caught my attention with some of the things that he said and done and spewed. And so I decided to go ahead and do the deep dive. So he was claiming from 2000 to 2008, and then he was med boarded either 2008, 2009, whatever. I've heard multiple different time frames. So I did the deep dive on the Department of Defense Manpower Database, also known as CERA. And what I found was the first one I looked at, this is dealing with his U.S. Army Reserve time. It was pretty short. Actually, it was very short. And he did show up. It was for the Army Reserve. And he had an active duty start date of June 18th, 1998. So through another Freedom of Information Act request to the National Guard, they actually provided me a copy of his U.S. Army Reserve DD-214. And I have that here. It's been redacted. So Kaiser, Michael William, Army/U.S. Army Reserve, grade, rate, or rank, PV1, E1, pay grade. He was with B Company, 2nd of the 10th Infantry TRTC, which is a BCT company at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. So he was in basic training and released. The date entered active duty service, exact match to the CERA database, 1998-06-18. And he was separated. Now, his separation date this period was July 22nd, 1998. He had a total period of service, or a net active service this period, 1 month and 5 days. So he had total prior inactive service. So he spent 14 days before he left to go to basic training. And there's nothing else listed there. No overseas, no foreign service, no sea service. Decorations, medals, badges, citations, and campaign ribbons awarded or authorized. He has none. Nothing follows. His military education, course title, number of weeks and months and year completed. He has none, and nothing follows. Now, in the remarks, member has not completed first full term of service, nothing follows. So it's a very empty DD-214. Type of separation was a discharge, and it was uncharacterized. Now let's talk about uncharacterized discharges. So what that is an entry-level separation or uncharacterized discharge are given to individuals who separate prior to completing 180 days of military service or when the discharge action was initiated prior to 180 days of service. This type of discharge does not attempt to characterize service as good or bad. So it doesn't mean he get out bad conduct or anything like that. It's just uncharacterized. He wasn't in the military long enough for them to even have an opinion on his service.
Yeah, Blue Steel. People that don't know Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Yeah, it's quite the place, isn't it? It is just stuck in the middle of nowhere. And I had a few friends that ended up at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, and one of them didn't fare so well in the military, kept getting in trouble, and that's where they sent him. So I don't know if he was sent there because they knew that he couldn't get in much trouble off base at Fort Leonard Wood or what. But he said it sucked. I'm from that. I mean, that's the areas that I'm from, Missouri and Kansas. When I was real little, Missouri, I lived in Missouri for quite a few years, and people that have no idea. If you want to see a desolate place, yeah, just Google Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, or Google Map it or something. It is it's not any place where you're going to have a lot of fun.
And it was for a medical drop. Michael doesn't want to show his DD-214s, at least the one for the reserve. There's nothing on it, and I'm sure the one where he was discharged with a disability, I'm sure he doesn't want to show that one either, because I did see one place where he said he was a staff sergeant or implied that he was a staff sergeant. Yeah. Private Kaiser, knock that shit off. Okay. I mean, basically you're really skirting federal law here when it comes to stolen valor. You're asking people to donate because it's going to be donated to veterans organizations. And yeah, you're going to get yourself in a really deep pot of boiling water, and you're not going to be able to get out. And I'm going to be keeping an eye on this because I can very easily probably formulate probable cause for a state attorney's office to file charges in regards to this.
There it is in black and white. His so-called military history is 100% lies. And this is just from the first video MSG did about Wrangler. I highly advise you to watch the follow-up ones he has done. He's an unimpeachable source, and the evidence is damning. Unfortunately, Troll was right when he predicted that Wrangler would still have subs afterwards. This is beyond disheartening. To say that I'm disappointed with anyone still supporting Wrangler, especially other vets, is an understatement. If you think I'm overreacting about this, go find a Gold Star family, a mother who lost their child in combat, a vet who lost their vision or hearing or had their goddamn limbs blown off as a result of their service. Ask them what they think of a two-time Army cadet washout claiming an unearned rank and combat-related injuries for action he never even got close to seeing.
I was medically boarded out after enough to earn myself 2 Purple Hearts and 3 tours. So,
hey, Wrangler, go to Arlington National Cemetery and start telling these family members here your war stories. Or the Vietnam Memorial. I'm sure these nice young fellows will be very impressed with you. Just bring a towel, because I have a feeling you'll end up in the reflecting pool afterwards. I know some of you have been saying this is bad for the community, to which I say, what community? If anything, this whole Wrangler situation has proved to me that there is no real community, so you can can that shit. There's no rallying to this cause. In fact, it's a lot of sticking heads in sand, as far as I can see. This has really shown me a lot of people's true colors. People that should absolutely know better. In non-military terms, would you support someone who says they got permanently injured in 9/11, then come to find out they'd actually been in Nebraska at the time? What about someone falsely claiming to be a cancer patient? No, of course not, because that person would be an absolutely disgusting asshole. Well, Wrangler is that person. A person that will lie about these kind of things will say anything if it suits their needs, and they will continue to lie about them in the face of evidence. Why? Because they are pathological. Who does this remind you of? Certain frauditors, maybe? Chile, DMA, LIA? Well, you know what I think of these people. Well, I hold Wrangler in the same regard. Utter fucking contempt. If there was evidence that any frauditors were claiming false military service like him, you better believe they would be endlessly hounded. Wrangler is a frauditor. In fact, he's a frauditor. Add this together with his incredibly spurious fundraising on behalf of veterans and poor Blackheart Knight.
Yeah, Dr. Dave, what do you think about the fundraiser and how it went down?
Yeah, I think that's terrible. When Blackheart first emailed me about that, my jaw just dropped. I couldn't believe it because I was trying to think. I thought it was in April. I didn't realize it was in March, but it's the same thing. And I don't understand how you could keep that money. If I did a fundraiser for somebody, I know damn well that I owed that person money.
Blackheart Knight, any closing remarks?
Basically this. Everybody who's done me dirty knows this. I don't ever deal with them again. That's all I've got to say.
Plus his past and current felonies, it's an ugly portrait, and I can't believe some people still can't see it. It all speaks to character, as in a complete lack of it. Wrangler thinks this will go away. He's counting on it, in fact. Now, since I started writing this video, a lot more people have stepped into the ring, including one of Stone Vet's buddies, Wally. Now, if I were Wrangler, I'd be very nervous about this fella. You've heard that cliche line before, "I've forgotten more than you'll ever know," in a movie or a TV show? Well, in this guy's case, I would actually believe it when it comes to military intelligence stuff. This guy's toothbrush has a top secret clearance. Tats also deserves a ton of credit for investigating and debunking Wrangler's claims and continuing to pound him on the stolen valor and BS injury claims. If you didn't catch it, Tats was a combat medic and completely torpedoed Wrangler's famous broken leg story. See, what I understand, and what Wrangler clearly doesn't, is that these type of people, your Don Shipleys, your Master Sergeant Retireds, Stone Vet and his buddy Wally, they're the real deal. They had long, serious military careers, not phony made-up ones. They're fun guys, but they don't play around, if you know what I mean. These guys know how to find a target. The full story is out on your military history, Wrangler. You are a coward and a liar, Michael Kaiser. Until you admit it out loud for the world to hear, you have no chance of personal or public redemption. As I said, I made the intro to his channel, and I recently sent him an email asking him to stop using it. I'll show it to you and read it to you now. Michael, I would appreciate you not using the intro I created for you any longer. You are, of course, under no legal obligation to do so, but...
Al Smith, Master Sergeant, says on his video that the disability is legitimate. He does get a 40% disability. That is legitimate. What comes into question is the disability that he claims is one of his war stories. Now, the only reason they'll never find out what the disability was is that's information that's just not available to anybody. So that's just always going to be a guess. But he does have a 40% disability on his 214. So, but again, nobody knows what that disability is. I've heard stories that he got shot in the leg. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff out there. Who knows? Nobody will ever know. Yeah, because HIPAA, that's right, because HIPAA won't allow that information to get out. But that does not detract from everything else at all. All that does is validate that during his whatever 100 and some odd all days all total, that he managed to pull disability out of the military. That's it, period.
It would be the right thing for you to do, as I do not want to associate with you any longer, nor be any part of your branding. We both know the story you tell about your military history, and the picture you painted of yourself is simply not true. Stolen valor is despicable, full stop. And make no mistake, this is a case of stolen valor. There is no talking your way out of it. The Master Sergeant's videos are the final blow for your narrative. You really should be ashamed of yourself. I got no response, and he continued to use my video. I went by his live stream recently and asked him why. Of course, I had to use a sock account because he took away my wrench and subsequently blocked my main and sock accounts. Coward. Here's what the dickbag had to say.
But let me address the little idiot Bob Hebert that was just in here. Sounds like Herbert off of Family Guy. But my intro, as everybody knows, Dickbag Patrol was the one that originally made my intro. And I didn't ask him for it. I didn't commission him to do it. It was solicited. It was unsolicited. It was just sent to me in an email. And I've been using it ever since. I did receive an email from Dickbag before he went on his little hypocrisy run that he would appreciate it if I'd stop using it. But it was a gift, and I'm not going to. and there's no legal reason for me to have to do it.
Hypocrisy run? What? Hypocrisy run. You're right, Jeff. You're right. Without there being any forgiveness. You know, there's psychosis comes into play here. That's all I got to say.
So when I do get good enough at this that I can make another one, I will. But I digress. Let's carry on.
That's right. I'm a hypocrite for some reason, but he's going to continue to sponge off my generosity and creativity until such time as he's able to figure out how to make himself one. Yeah, good luck, motherfucker. You got no skills. Why don't you try...
I can't answer that question, Al, but I guarantee you, if you'll go over to Master Sergeant channel, on one of those videos, I recall he discussed that. And if I remember correctly, don't hold me to it, it's not. Once he was cleared, and once it was cleared as a disability, it is. And like I said, nobody's ever going to know what it was. I mean, he could have stumbled on the base and broke his nose. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I compared it to my own personal knowledge of veteran disability. Not my father, but my stepfather, who served in the Korean conflict, was stationed in Germany and was scheduled to leave Germany and go to South Korea and fight. And at some point in time during that stay there, while they were waiting for their orders, he got into a barroom brawl. He got into a fight, and some guy took a broken beer bottle and stabbed him in the side of his neck, and it cut his jugular. I mean, just really screwed him up bad. So his disabilities had nothing to do with fighting or anything else. It actually didn't have anything to do with base. Had nothing to do with it. So and he collected disability until the day he died. He was a screwed up mess too. Now Dr. Dave's no saint. I agree. I warned Prodigal Troll about Dr. Dave about 3 months in when he was buddying up with him. I said, dude, I've been watching this guy for 3 years. I can tell you it ain't what you think. And sure enough, that whole incident with the AK and all that took place. He's a POS in my opinion, but he was there and he did ask the right questions. So beyond reproach is bound for disappointment. No, you're right, Chef. You're right. And there's people that like Dave, and that's fine. I'm with, I mean, Prodigal Troll doesn't care for Dave that much, and rightfully so, but out of respect for the I don't even like using that word, community, for the genre, he tolerates him, I guess is a way to put it. But yeah, do go over to Master Sergeant's page. Every one of the videos, and not only that, he's got a really good video on Two Tits down in Florida, DeWitt. He did real good stuff on DeWitt too. So it's entertaining. Smile. Is that for real, Blue Steel? He had something to do with the poor dirt farmer? Or are you just being facetious? Yeah, I remember when I started on YouTube in 2013, the first time I ever saw Dr. Dave, he called himself, I believe it was Dr. Dave, the beer professor, but his whole shtick was beer. He'd go to these taste testing things, all these little macro breweries and microbrewery, and he would beers would pass his taste test or not or whatever, and it was just but he did some weird shit, man. He did some weird stuff. sir. Yes, sir. Now me, brother. There you go. Linda just posted it for you. You can just click right on that. And we're gonna, as soon as this video is over, I'm gonna call it a day. So you can click over there and watch it. Yeah, it was the beer professor. Yeah, Dave's a strange fellow.
Fiverr, like everyone else, dickhead. Use some of your donation money for that. Now, I wish I could remember which live stream it was on, but I ain't gonna comb back through his bullshit to find it. I know Stone Vet has been looking at a lot of Wrangler's old live streams, so if you find it, SV, let me know. But a few months ago, he was singing my praises about making his intro for him. How I made it for him out of the goodness of my heart, etc. So anyway, I made him a new one, more suited to the real Wrangler. Enjoy. Yeah, feel free to use that, you piece of shit. This guy has built a force shield around himself to protect the rest of his little cult from hearing about his sins. He won't answer emails, he'll block you from chat because he's a punk coward. And on top of all his other hypocrisy, Kaiser has called out other individuals for stolen valor.
Most of the other, panels that I've been on, other channels, is because of my knowledge of the military and, a few other things. But as a grown man would know that you don't demand respect from anybody. You can demand to not be disrespected, but if you want respect from any other man in this world that's an actual man, you earn it. Stop the stolen valor shit. And that's okay. You don't have to be a veteran to be worth a damn. You don't. But faking you're a veteran, you're not going to be worth a damn.
Let's hope all this is taking a toll on him. As Stone Vet noted, he's looking pretty rough these days.
Anyway, enjoy.
Oof, Wrangler, you are looking rough, my friend. You are looking very rough.
Add this to the Frog UK and Shiz's efforts to bring all the grim details of his former and current criminal activity to light, the most horrifying of which is that it looks like he was let off the hook on a minor paperwork technicality for the murder of his neighbor, disabled Marine veteran Donald Cameron, during a robbery of Cameron's home. So between this and the stolen valor, I really don't expect Wrangler to last too much longer. In fact, I'm expecting him to pack up and flee in the middle of the night as the heat increases on him, because that's what cowards do. And if I was his neighbor, I'd keep my doors and windows locked up nice and tight. So after hearing all this, if you still want to throw in with a military washout, masquerading as a war hero, and a criminal scammer and felon, and likely murderer, be my guest. Most of the world doesn't make sense to me anymore, so just one more confusing ass thing, I guess. But sincerely, what the fuck more proof do you need about this guy? Look, there's no shame in getting duped. We've all had it happen. Hopefully, you admit it, feel like a dumbass, learn from it, and move on a little wiser. But to ignore it and continue as if nothing is wrong is a path of delusion, the path of an unquestioning, unthinking follower. As Mark Twain said, how easy it is to make people believe a lie, and how hard it is to undo that work again. Fucking A right, Twainsy. You pick your battles in life. There are certain things you gotta just let go of in the interest of time and sanity. But there are also certain things you must stand up against when they are brought to light. And if you all are willing to stand up and unite against a bunch of jagoffs throwing childish tantrums in post offices and county courthouses, but not willing to stand up against some lying shitbag who is pissing on the honor of the people that provide the very lifestyle and privileges you enjoy with their sacrifices, regardless of what side they are on, I got absolutely nothing to say to you. Well, I do, but it's probably not allowed here on YouTube. The only sides to this are right and wrong. Which one are you gonna pick? That is all for now. But I have been working on a little something special in the Dickbag Patrol lab for a situation just like this one.
Hey, everybody. Stay tuned.
The link to what? What am I sending you a link to? What am I sending a link? What link do you want? I have lots of links. Link to what? My community tab that got taken down by YouTube today for vocalizing. But tell me. A link to here? Oh, we're done. We went on at 1:30, dude. I already made it clear as soon as this video was over, we're over. You know how that works. More than happy to come up Tuesday night when we come back up, but I've been going since 1:30 this afternoon. I made it clear as soon as this video played, we're over, we're done with. But I will drop you a link for the next live, which will be Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Your sins are wasting away. Lizzie, thank you. Blue Steel. Oh, I saw he came in here late. I'm sorry it was so late too. I am legal. He's a homeboy. Thanks, Chef. You too, man. What are you talking about? Rewatch what? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Have no clue. Yeah, I don't know, Liz. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm like, I know. All right, guys and girls, it's time to well, there's TP. Yeah, no, I know. I'm well aware of that. I got it. All right, kiddos. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll send him a link Tuesday night. I'm not sure quite what he's talking about, me spreading lies. I don't think I've said anything about anything. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So I've been nothing but respectful to Mr. FT. And anything that I brought up in my community post was absolutely true. I supported him all the way up until May the 1st, all the way up until the time Wrangler was part of his channel. I remember recording that when Nicole said something like that. She came on, she goes, "I'm not taking your job, Wrangler, I promise you, I'm just sitting in." I think that was the last time Wrangler was ever up. I remember that night. Yeah, anybody in here will tell you that I've never said anything. I may have made some innuendos about things that have happened. My telephone, that's not a lie. It's documented. T-Mobile, I've got all that and everything that happened there. I mean, that was all done, but I don't talk about it. And I haven't talked about it. I haven't talked about it on a live stream or anywhere else. It has been discussed with some of the people that are in here personally. But yeah, as far as me talking about my time I spent supporting you and stayed with you all the way up to that time, and my phone getting wiped with malware, all that shit. I mean, that would be the only thing negative. I mean, and it is. It happened. You got paranoid because you thought I was going to bed with that piece of shit up there and whatever. You got paranoid thinking that I was going to do something, which is nonsense. I would never do anything like that anyway. I don't bite till I'm bit. Oh yeah, OST, and the only thing I talked about that with was with the actual person that came on the stream that night. Yeah, I mean that wasn't me. That was him. He's the one that came up and brought that up. T. Marie, all right. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't. Look, the last thing. Frauditor Troll is on YouTube for an entirely different reason than I am. I came here 10, 11 years ago, never really changed why I liked YouTube. The only thing different I did was I created a channel, which he was the one that kept telling me, you need to do this, brother. You know, you'll be good. You'll have fun. Da, 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 da. I had all that information on Russ Pickron. I had, I still have the stack of it sitting right here. Of all the information I got on him, and military information was not available. Paid for it out of my pocket on all the pay sites, all that shit. And the only, I just don't know where he's. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I just don't. It doesn't. Linda, you still here, Linda? Yeah. Yep, but all those things are factual. I mean, I had T-Mobile do me up a deal because they asked me if I wanted to, because it's illegal, and asked me if I wanted to buy, and I did. I went and made a report with the local task force here. They've got a pretty nice little cyber task force thing, and they told me that the area code was that the area code brought in elements to it that changed things a little bit, I guess is the way to put it. And I never went public with it or anything. And I prepared to. I mean, I've got it all. The 2:22 in the afternoon on that Tuesday afternoon when the shit came through on my phone, So, it is what it is. Bring Troll to the yard. I don't, look, Josh is welcome here anytime you want. I mean, all you have to do is ask. I don't have him. But like I said, the difference between him and he said it from the very beginning. This is a business. This is a business to me. I remember once telling, I said, dude, man, you guys, matter of fact, I think when I went to pull all this stuff up, if I'm not mistaken, it accompanied a super chat. And that super chat was for $50. And I said to him, you guys need to go take a vacation, man. You've been doing, because he's talking about doing 5-6 videos, 6 hours a day, whatever it was. I said, he goes, no. He goes, I got a plan, and that doesn't fit into my plan. And his plan was to keep building his channel at a pace. And I get it. That's what he wanted to do. And that's what he's done. He's created, I don't even know how many channels he has, 2 or 3, 4. I really dug one of them. I was going to one of them quite a bit, but I don't think it's around anymore. That's the only difference. Is that he's here for other reasons, and there's nothing I'm going to do that's going to. I have no desire to hurt his channel at all. Couldn't anyway. There's anything. My problem is Frauditor Wrangler. Period. I thought he was a little woke about the way the whole thing was handled. I mean, I don't know that much about the military either, but I sure in the fuck know a lot about a liar and fraud and to build a channel. And see, that's another thing too. He told me, he helped me. I've got the email in my little compilation in my file here where I sent him an email, said, dude, help me out. Tell me what kind of software I need to get and all this. And, Josh emailed me back and he said, this is what I use and that's what I use. And be good if you use that because I understand it and all that. Well, the first time I needed help with it was like, dude, well, I'm kind of busy, and I get it. He didn't do anything to help me with my channel or anything, but Wrangler And there was somebody else that started a channel right about the same time too. Man, he just he told me, he said, well, once you get some content built up and stuff, then maybe we'll talk about it. What? What? What in the hell? Whether I have 100 videos or 10 videos, what the hell does that have to do with helping somebody that's been supportive? And that was my, that was my only deal. I mean, you're talking about a punk ass kid as opposed to somebody that's been around for a while. That's all. Maybe he's a little butthurt because I told him that I know somebody in the gaming community that told me about this. I don't know, but I haven't said anything about it. Just because they told me doesn't mean anything. So, don't know. Can't tell you. I don't even do Prodder videos anymore just because I think there's just a bunch of heads in the sand over there. It just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. Yeah, it's too late. I know it is. It's almost 6 o'clock. Gotta go. All right, guys, we'll see you Tuesday. We're out.